And at some point I was like, man, I don't cry. I don't think I have it. Let me just walk away. Let me not cry again. The small dignity will remain for me as a man. That's why I did not call back. From that time, I would pick up my phone. I would look and say, So now love just blind all her shortcomings or whatever. I was so much in love that it blinded me to a lot of things. If I was to do things back in reverse, Baba, no, it won't happen again. It won't happen again. I will not be stupid in love again. I will not be stupid. If I were to do things back again in reverse, no, I won't be stupid in love again. If woman say want travel, go. If we know they go together, don't worry.
So don't you think, because of what you just said now, and the message that you read earlier when she said, no man is going to use me again, or no man is going to, don't you think that this thing that you're doing is something that maybe trauma, somebody has done it to her and she did it to you?
I wouldn't know. But let me tell you.
Because it's in the message where she said no man is ever going to.
So that was before, that was
2017. Now you're saying, I will never be stupid in love. What if you meet a good person or somebody that would be really nice to me? Don't you think you're going to hurt the next person?
That's a deep question, no. But see, I'm a hard worker. Those that know me know me. I'm a hard worker. I'm a lover boy. I just loved. That's what happened to me. I just loved.
So are you saying you are going to love the next person?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I want to ask about your mental health, because we have that conversation often. We talk about how people deal with situations. As a man who, over the years, you faced this sort of situation where even your friend feel look you, like you say, when I go party, Timmy look you, they text you, say, are you okay? Sometimes they show.
Because, bro, how you go pick your wife for airport where you never see for 4 years? She no hug you. You sleep for parlor. On her birthday, all the plans that you planned, all the plans that you had, you made, everything she was telling either she doesn't like this one, or she's not interested, or she's tired. How would you feel? Of course you feel down, and your friend would know. If not your friend would know say something they wrong. Mm-hmm. That's why he was texting and said, bro, let me tell you something. I'd gotten to a point where I started meeting girls, and I would tell them, I will end up sitting down, we will be gisting, and I'll be gisting in my story. If you're a woman, will you stay?
Then you turn them to counselor.
If I'm saying, your wife, I know how many people that were telling me, your wife, they're America. I know of families, of husbands and wives that are abroad. The wife is in Nigeria, the husband is abroad, and it never worked. I know people that the wife is abroad and the husband is in Nigeria and it never worked. And I always said my own will work. I always said my own will work. Wow. When this thing happened and I called my pastor's wife and I screenshotted the chats that I had with my wife, the first thing she told me was, Robert, this one don't finish. Bro, I'm an MC. That's all I do for a living. I don't know what else to do. I host events. I told you guys that I traveled to Asaba when my wife was around. When I go to Asaba, the planner took one look at me. I was hosting an event and the planner took one look at me and told me, I don't care what is going on with you. They paid you money to come to Asaba. Please host this event. I saw her a couple of weeks ago at an event, and she said, how are you? And I told her, remember what you told me that day in Asaba? And she said, yeah. And I said, my wife left me that day.
Wow.
See, they say real men don't cry. Baba, if I tell you the amount of cry, this one where they cry no be anything. If I tell you the amount of cry I've cried, this is the best that I've felt in years. This is the best I've felt in years. I'm going to go home, living here with a lighter heart. People are calling me names, calling me words that he's paid. Yes, I'm paid. I'm paid. He paid me. I don't lie, he paid me. 10 years of my life. He paid me, Baba. If I had a kid out of wedlock, I would have been justified that, oh, my wife can do whatever she wants to do. If I had a kid out of wedlock, I would have been justified. What did I do but just love? I'm not perfect, but I'm not perfect. I have my own shortcomings. And like I said, anybody will feel say, hey, I'm pained. Make him come wear the shoe I wear. How can you stay with your wife 4 years? You didn't see her. You call her 4 days, 5 days, she will not pick and she will not call you back. And then you go to pick her at the airport. After 4 days, after 4 years, she did not hug you. See, for whatever I've been through, it has made me a better person. And for whoever I'm going to meet after now, maybe I will just love the person for whoever that person is. Thank you. But please, men should speak up. Because a lot of people were saying, hey, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? I did it because I was in love. I did not talk. If that wedding picture did not come out, I wouldn't have posted whatever I posted and made it go viral. I would not even talk. I didn't know. I just unfollowed. Let me be very sincere to you guys. When the Instablog posted that thing, I didn't want to respond. My phone was going off. And they told me, you have to. Because there's a narrative now. You have to. And that's why I said what I said. Oh, everybody now, did you have to say third marriage? How many marriage you don't do now? I for no talk am. Do you understand my point? I wish her well in whatever she got, but Baba, I'm pained. Anybody that say pain, yes, I'm pained.
Now, we saw...
Wow. My people, hey. Love is smart, you know. King Emeka, I can see you already. How una dey? Story everywhere. Jesus Christ. I was shocked. Say, wetin be this? Now wow. They say wetin you never see. As they talk am, you never waka reach there. Wetin you never see for life, you never waka reach there. For a grown-up man like this, crying, even at this moment, this man is still in love. Sadly, the man still loves this satanic woman. Very, very sad. You can't blame him. Oh. Nobody can blame this guy. This is what love, that word, L-O-V-E. Jesus Christ. If you give out to the wrong person, you go rioya. You go suffer. If you give out to the wrong person, I feel for him though. The painful part of it is that an innocent girl, well brought up girl, where their papa and mama wash hand well, they bring up, now we can suffer this whole thing. Because for this kind of man to trust again will be difficult. It will be really, really, really difficult. Regardless of what, I saw on the comment section where some people are saying, not on my platform though, since yesterday, that's why I waited to stream this, so we can as well talk about it, shared with politics. Where people were saying, oh, maybe he cheated. Now, this generation, now all they focus on is cheat. That's why you see that many of them, their lives are useless. No husband. Those of them that manage to find husband, tomorrow they are divorced, they remain single, they end up, I don't know. No priority for marriages anymore. Regardless of whatever this man or whatever he has done, are you telling me that he deserves to pass through this? He deserves to pass through this, right? Margarita, thank you. I've been following your comments since your comments. To be honest, I was surprised to see the way you were commenting because I thought you would be on the other way around. But your comments are so inspiring. I saw many comments, but I focused really on Margarita. I was like, wow. At least sometimes we should be human. Sometimes. If you cannot be human at all time, but sometimes be. Where's the human feeling? You just come on, go America, go they do split for that side. Go to do BBA, do all of the draw tattoo. Now, another innocent woman will suffer this. But fortunately, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us. It's good to be back here again. Today is Monday, 20th April 2026. Mother of all mommy, thank you very much, mommy. Thanks, my lovely mother, for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Abu Azim, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. God bless you. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia. Thank you, Black Panther, Micah Kyombare, August Blessing. I see you all right there, Mother Rita, Wisdom Lucky, and many, many more. Frank Uno. Thank you, Frank Emmanuel. I can see you all right there. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Ganemaro, Mother Stella Masevedo, and many, many, many more. Divine Cross, I can see you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now, God will bless you now. We have politics to talk about, but for those of you who don't want to talk about this, I want you to quickly talk about this so that we can move to politics as well. Maybe we not present politics anymore today because it's two things. You can see that thumbnail, you can see we have politics there, you know, and we have this particular one as well. So both of them should be addressed, you know. But in case you want to join us, you want to talk about this particular one, I think this is the best opportunity for you to talk about it. It's very painful to see what men, and I like the fact that he emphasized that men should be speaking out, and I support that 100%. All this narrative, man not they cry, man not they this, man not be that. Like say you know be human being, me I don't understand that one. A lot of men are quiet today for everything that they pass through. They can't speak out because people will mock them. But when women speak, everybody will say, hey, oh my God, oh, look at the treat her. Oh. But man, no, nobody cares. Nobody actually cares about men. So I think men should be speaking out because a lot of men are losing their lives today through depression giving birth to schizophrenia, then lead to early death. At the end of the day, because there are things that you're supposed to pour out, you couldn't because of what people will say. I see all this Jay-Z on comment section, all of them saying, well, maybe he cheated now. So if he cheated, everything that this woman did, many of them will suffer. We'll just live on like that. To be honest, you know, if you don't have human feeling, it's shocking. Black Panther, you are right. That woman is evil. She's just evil. Now she did a regime marriage. That guy can use that regime marriage now to hook her down. Yes. You know, I saw Mother Rita wrote it earlier on. Their regime marriage with proof a green card can be reversed. A regime marriage means you pay somebody to marry the person to get paper. Yes. The boy can use that against her. Because she thinks she have arrived now. That's why she's doing all this. So people are heartless though. I told you guys that a lot of people are wicked more than Tinubu. A lot of people are wicked more than the people inside APC. A lot of citizens today, with the kind of things they are doing, you don't give opportunity for this kind of people to be your leader. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. Very, very sad. Some people are saying, let's also hear from the woman first. Let's hear from, wait till she want to talk. I don't think, if maybe the, God forbid, I can never be her, but people should advise her not to come out because she's coming to disgrace herself. What is she coming to say? How is it that this everything this man said, our own word can supersede it? How? A man that was this fully expressive, his expression was so emotional. How? You know, she's not supposed to come out. And I believe the other man, when she go marry so or whatever, that marriage is not going to last as well. Let's be honest. No man will hear this story. God forbid, me and not fit marry a woman, and I dey watch TV.
If that man has any senses, he should just cancel that marriage instantly.
God bless you, King Emeka. That's what I wanted to say. I'll be watching TV like this. Another man like me explaining my own wife inside my house. How they use double eye, they look you. They look you for corner eye, corner eye, corner eye. One day on your press button. Idiot. I don't take off. It's impossible. You can't be with someone like this. Eh? It's very sad. It's very, very sad where we find ourselves. You know, I don't want to put myself in this situation, you know, but at the end of the day, this is it. The woman is heartless. She's wicked. She's satanic. Anyhow, any angle you want to describe her. For those of you trying to say, oh, maybe he cheated, you are telling me if he cheated, he deserves to be treated this way. That means you all lot are satanic. If a man cheats on you, can't you officially sit and come to a conclusion and divorce him if that's what you want? Then you have to treat him this way? It's crazy. Although our brother, I for blame you, but I don't feel blame you because I understand the word popular say that love is blind. You were stupidly in love. So if I'm blaming you, it's like I'm blaming a vulnerable person. Even till now, Seth, you are still not moved on. You are still in pains. Probably you still love her. So I would just advise you to work on yourself, help yourself at this particular time to move on. And give thanks to God that this whole thing happened like this. The only pain that you say you are 48, at the age of 48, you don't have any child yet. That one is very, very painful. Yes, that one is very, very painful. I understand what that means, you know, but still, this is where we find ourselves. You know, I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time. I'd like also to listen to just this video here. Maybe I might play the rest later on and take it from there.
Actually agreed to be Obi's running mate. Now, what that means is that, everything we'll be talking about since is, they suppose, but now Wakwaso has officially said, okay, fine, I will be Obi's running mate. I've agreed to be vice to Peter Obi. Now, the only problem we are facing right now is to beg our grandfather, our papa, Atiku Abubakar, to please help us to be an elder statesman. Like, he should be the father of all nations by swallowing his ambition, by saying, okay, I will not run the 2027. I will present and support Peter Obi and Kwankwaso to be the flag bearers of ADC. That is all we need right now. And guess what? It will be over. Like, it will be over for APC. Like, all this we are seeing right now will be gone by 12 p.m. on election day. Please, I want to beg Nigerians, whichever way, if you're close to Atiku Abubakar, with everything you have, just beg and say, please, Baba Ejoe Kunzmi, we are kneeling on now. In fact, I'm on my knee right now. Please, our grandfather, our papa Atiku Abubakar, we will respect you. In fact, in city gates of Abuja, we'll remove city gates and put your picture there. So please help us. Can you help us swallow your ambition? Can you help us forget your ambition of being a president? Can you help us support Peter Obi and Kwankwaso? Because now Kwankwaso has agreed to be Obi's vice. Officially, it's no longer a rumor. Please, can Atiku Abubakar support this ticket? Because that is the only way they can defeat these monsters called APC. These demonic bloodsuckers. That is the only way we can kick out this Jagaban destroyer. That's the only way. Please, Nigerians, if you're close to Atiku Abubakar, if you know him, if there's any way you can communicate to him, you are his wife, you are his daughter, you are his relative, you are his grandchild, please help us beg Baba. Now beg with the beg. In fact, we will forever. See, I've even tattoo Abubakar. In fact, I've even tattoo Atiku for my chest. If he should agree to step down, swallow his ambition, and support P2B and Kwankwaso in this election, because that is the only way. And I promise you, before 1 p.m. on that election day, it will be over. In fact, Tinubu will be on his way back to Lagos. Please, don't worry, don't worry. See, I know many of you will say, what if they rig? How do we defend our votes? No worry. On the day of election, we are coming with 2 by 2. It is rig and die. After voting, we are moving to the coalition center together. All of us go there. They no born and move it on way. That is if he did not resign before then. They're not really born aware, because this is not 2023 that they did nonsense. Because this time around, it is APC against Nigerians. It is about our life. It is struggle for survival. They know. Let us win it first. We are not going to court in 2023. It is. I don't know how to say it, but you understand what I mean.
All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you. I just want us to start talking. I will suspend the other videos for tomorrow, probably later or tomorrow. Yeah. So I want to appreciate every one of you with us today. Thanks for your time. Please help us to press on the like, help us to share. Thank you, Oga Kingsley, for the super chat. I saw it. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Orji. Thanks for the super chat. Good evening to every one of you. I'm very, very grateful, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please help us to press on the like, help us to share this particular broadcast. Take our voices first. Subscribe to our channel. I don't remember saying all this though, but still, always do that. Subscribe to our channel if you are playing back our videos. And as well, we have a donation that is currently going on right there on the screen. Please be part of it. Support us. No light here, so we are trying to restore our broken solar, and it's going to cost us 11 million naira to do this. We've raised about 8.5 million naira to 8.6 already. We don't have the final update yet. So we want you guys to do your part by donating to this particular account so that we can achieve this. I don't know if anybody supported us today, which I'm not sure, but I'd like to just quickly check that right now. Okay, nothing came in. Okay, something came in today. Yes, somebody sent us 50,000 naira, 50,388 naira. Abu Azi, please do this. The money came in at 1:44 a.m. in the morning. Abu Azi, are you there? 50,388 naira, but I don't have a name here. So we're going to put it as anonymous, except maybe you reach out to me on WhatsApp so that we can do that. Abu Azi, add this to it and give us the final figure that you have with you, please. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much, Mother Peggy Body. I'm very, very grateful, man. Thanks for all that you do. Always, God bless you, and God bless all our donors. I'm very, very grateful. But let us start talking straight away. I'd like to call on King Emeka. King Emeka, my brother, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good afternoon and good morning, good evening everywhere, and in every location that you're in. First and foremost, I must express kudos to the promoters of Glitch Studios. I think they did an amazing job in promoting this interview. It's not like the peculiar interviews that they usually grant, but this went viral and caught a lot of people's attention, including mine, because on a typical day, on a typical Monday, I would not be listening to matters that belongs to the heart. And my policy usually stands with, I don't really put mouths or engage in marital people's affairs, because husband and wife issues, you get as they be. But this is a really, really painful interview, and many men are on this table. They usually do not come out, and when they do, they are being abused or ridiculed. Rather, I will use ridiculed rather than abused, because society has actually groomed men to be tough, groomed men not to appear to look like victims. Society have told men you don't need to cry, even though you are down and bad and sad, and you are even suicidal. Society is really tough on men. Let's be very realistic. And even at this point, many people, like he said, including family members, are upset with him coming out. I'll be very honest and blunt here. And I would say, I don't think this interview will do him any good. Other than, yes, he used the opportunity, which I like, to sell himself and tell the world what he does for a living, because I really do not even know him. So now I know he's an MC, and I know a lot of people would want to patronize his services in the long run. So other than that, the world is a very it's a bad place. This world we live is a wicked place. We have lots of wicked people. Damaged people create more damaged people. That he's telling his story, which is very painful. Seeing a man cry on camera, it hurts. Usually men don't, we always put up a brave face. But when you see a grown-up man break down just because he loved a woman, not like he was beating this woman, not like another man, ruffled him up, or someone came and, made a mess out of him, just because he loved a woman. It changes a lot of things in you, and it makes you think of this world in a different light. He made a lot of mistakes. Let's be honest. He made a lot of mistakes, and there were tail signs that. But when you are in love, then you yourself, you begin to remember that butterfly love you express towards the opposite sex, and how you were once beaten. You see some similarities, you see some red flags. And that's why when some men act the way they act, women will cry, women will they will shout, but they don't know the angle you are coming from. You see, this man is damaged. Let's be honest. Even when he say he's damaged, he's a damaged man. And a damaged man never repairs himself. A damaged man will go about damaging more women. And in this light, we just say, why can't we just be nice people in this world? Why can't we just appreciate people for just being nice to us? You see, the mistake he made was, why would you allow your wife travel? This is not a girlfriend. This is a wife. If it's a girlfriend, I would like, oh God, I beg. This is a wife. But why would you do that? Number one, the normal thing we see or hear is the husband moves, right? Not the wife. Then again, there is no child in the picture. Already, that is a concern that your marriage will not last. But it shows the dynamic in their marriage, who controls that marriage, and it is not him. Yes, there were financial challenges. It happens. These are young couples coming together. It happens. As life goes on, you guys keep striving, keep accomplishing things, keep moving on. Financial situation keep changing. You are acquiring properties or acquiring, positions that puts you in a good stride. But then there were multiple concerns, multiple red flags. You don't call your wife 5 days, she's not returning your call. You don't. A lot of things went wrong, but then you will look at it and say he was just in love. Like he said, I only want to make her happy. It's like, making people, you get punished for making people happy. Let's be honest, you get punished for making people happy. But if this man has been a ruthless man, if this man has said, no, you will not travel, the world would insult him. The world would abuse him. The world would call him a wicked man. If this man has said, no, I am the one to travel. If you reverse the case, this man they would have, in short, a lot of people who don't even know him would go to one devilish fetish place and start abusing him in this moment. You see, I don't know how his life is going to look like, because at 48 years, there's the possibility of him still raising having a child is still there. But then add 20 years to your life, you'll be 68. Would he live long enough to see that baby at 20? Because he has wasted a lot of time. He wasted his youth hoping, wishing believing, thinking, and loving. It's so sad. Now, but the patterns were there. You see, I also, let me be honest, and that's why I say I'll be blunt. Women punish weak men. Women punish weak men. Once you're a weak man, a woman will punish you and not think about it. But once you're a man, a man who is decisive, a man who is ruthless, a man who understands his value, if you see those signs, you would either kick the woman out and say, "Get out! I can't take this anymore. You are not the kind of person for me." But a weak man is punished. I have seen it countless times. Here in Canada, I have friends, stupid men and weak men, who allow their wife to ridicule them, who cannot control their wife. I know women don't like control. A man must control his wife. If you don't control your wife will control you. And if your wife controls you, your marriage is finished. You must control your family. You are the man, you are the leader. Anybody coming out to tell you control, that God punish you. God punish you. You must control. You must set boundaries. You must not allow certain parasitic entities and demonic people come step forward into your home. If you don't have control, your house will be open to all devices. Stupid people will come in. Wicked people will come in. Nasty people will come in. You must put controls and boundaries. If you don't put control, your wife will come home 2 a.m. If you don't put control, your wife, another man will take your wife. Let's be honest. When you talk about control, so women, it irritates their ears. Those are women who do not want to stay in a marriage. A man controls his wife and his children. A man puts boundaries, rules in place, and ensure everybody stay committed to that rules. If you don't control your wife, that was how one of my stupid friend, the wife said they are having walk retreats in another province. That is where there's no control. Walk retreats. How? Where? Walk training. Where and how? Who is training you somewhere else? From where and who? Who is that trainer? From work to retreat, he entered that, "Oh, you're bothering me. I can't stay." She went to hotel to go and sleep. That is how it starts. No control. Now they are divorced. They're divorced. Weak men, women punish weak men. Women punish weak men. There's another one. Multiple stories. I don't want to begin to share people's personal story. They are many. And when you advise these men, they will tell you, you just look at them and laugh and move on. And tell you, you will come back. You will cry and come back. Now, this one is crying on Glitch Studios. Others are crying to their pastors. Some are crying to their lawyers. Some are crying to their friends and family. Some are begging women who do not want to stay with them. You do not beg a woman who do not want to stay with you. If she wants to leave, show her the door. Never. You must continue to demonstrate the value of a man to your family and to your wife. Let her know you are the leader. If you don't want to stay, hit the door and replace her quickly. That is how you are. You are a man. Our ancestors did not die on top of one woman. They married multiple. And their marriages were successful. It is the stupidity of Hollywood and romantic movies, romantic novels, meals and booze, and all nonsense contemporary issues that are now telling you you must be a modern man. Who told you you need to be with one woman? Who? Where? Even the Bible. Where? Show me the verse. Show me where. The way people, I just don't know how the modern man just became so weak and stupid, annoying me up and down. That is why what is this nonsense? You watch a man cry it was painful. What nonsense? Why are modern men now this weak? How? How? How did we become this way? When you talk, they say, no, you have to be, you are sending flowers to someone who does not pick your call. You don't get the message. What is wrong with you? Are you okay? Yes, it's painful. It's your wife. I understand. It's painful. It hurts. But you should get the message. Now she showed you the message. She was showing you the signs you can't read because your eyes is blind. Men don't love. That's another truth. Men don't love. Men care. Women love and women must respect. Men, we care. We don't love. When you love, you are stupid. You act stupid. And men should not be stupid. As a leader in your home, you should not be stupid. You care. You don't love. You care. You show care. But when you fall in love, you act foolish. And that's the result of it. They punish you. And you'll be punished. There are so many men who are on the table. They will be punished. They deserve to be punished. On this matter, let's go to politics. Kwankwaso and P2B, that's a very good combination. I would like to see how the result will look like. Interesting one. But then again, Kwankwaso is good friends with Tinubu. So Obi needs to be very cautious. And I hope he has done his due diligence before they are signing on dotted lines. So I listened to the guy you played who was saying, oh, Atiku should step down. I think that is not the way to do things. That's not politics. Atiku should exercise his rights to run. And I want him to run. Let them all run. So let's see the power and influence within the ADP. Because if you are saying step down, it means a lot of deals would have gone behind the back door for him to be stepping down for you. You must do certain things for him. But when you run and you beat him in the primaries, then there will be concession. There will be concession made. Not you signing deals and say, okay, I want to step down. No, there shouldn't be any step down. Let them all go and demonstrate their visibility and influence over party politics. The democracy must start from that point. But the combination is good. It's a good combination. I want to see how the Atiku fold would react to this combination. I see they formed their action group and they are going around. The youth seems to be very solidly behind Obi. Nice one. I'm very interested in ADP's conversion because whoever emerges, if they are going to allow a direct primaries as indicated by the new INEC laws, and if it's not going to be influenced by money politics as well as rigging, then I think whoever is going to emerge in the ADP would give the APC a solid run for their money. So we want our democracy, regardless of what the APC is doing, which I really don't like. They should allow democracy to flourish in Nigeria. You don't go about undermining. I understand the dirty games, but then don't go about undermining democracy. Allow opposition party to exist. Allow the party to exist. You can go after candidates, but let the party exist. Don't try to kill the party before it emerges because it's not going to look good. We're only stifling our democracy. Then again, power is not forever. At some point, you will be in the opposition one day. And would you enjoy what you have dished out? No. So for Tinubu, please let the opposition party flourish and let's see how 2027 is going to look like. Thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Emeka, your submission was so wonderful about this girl. I concur to it 100%. It's only action men that can have a proper marriage and live happily with their wife, probably forever. You have to have authority. You can't have a better marriage when you are weak. When you are too weak, most women will capitalize on your weakness and you will suffer. Yes, you have to be a strong man. You know, I believe the man was very weak, and you know, with all the signs, he could not take a decision. The signs were there. He could not take any decision. So even till now, he's still in pains. So that means he was the only one that was actually carrying the marriage. The woman was never part of it. The woman used him, unfortunately. But there's karma, though. I believe in karma. I believe in karma. You should just move on.
Yeah, I forgot to add this whole point on that woman, right? Because she's been married before she met this guy, and according to his count, it's 5. Let's do a lot of discounting out there. Let's put it at 3 to 4, right? She's a walking red flag in terms of marriage, which means commitment to her is tough. She doesn't stay committed. And then she has done arranging marriage. We can leave out doubt, except the man wants to be petty enough to escalate to U.S. immigration. But we can leave that out. If the current husband has any sense, because I know many modern men are stupid. If he has any senses left in his brain and can see, because this issue has gone viral, if he has any atom of senses in his brain, and he's wearing his head on his shoulder, he should cancel that marriage, because the signs are there. This lady is a user. She uses men to get to a point. And she said it, that never again will she allow another man use her. She said it. So which means she is not someone you commit your life to. She's not the kind of person you can want to raise a family with. And then, I don't want to say there might be some fertility issues. That I'm not a medical doctor. I've not assessed that. But if any reasonable man, if it's my son, you will never. In short, both of us will quarrel. If you say you want to die there, go and die there. But even if you are my friend, I will tell you, you can't marry this person. But some men, when it comes to issues like that, they don't have senses. I have seen it repeatedly every time. No sense in these men. And when the issues start coming up, they will start crying. What are you crying for? You should see the signs. Are you weak? Women punish weak men. And you deserve to be punished. A woman who has married before and has left her home is a red flag. Don't go there. Whether the man chased her or whether she chased herself, now red flag. Don't go there. Don't go there and die. There's nothing special. Go somewhere else. But you will see this man, they will not hear. There we go. Then you ask the thing I'm hearing now, young boys are now attracted to older women. And I'm like, what the hell is going on in this world? Who are their fathers? Who is raising these idiotic men, these young men? Who told you that? If they don't understand how women can manipulate men, there is this book, The Manipulated Man, is online. Go and Google it. I strongly encourage young men to read that book and see how women manipulate men. Women have power.
Let's move on. Thank you. Yeah, let's hear what others have to say. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. My people, press on the like, help us to share. The next person that needs to speak to us is Victory. Victory, thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, Mommy Datura, and everyone on the panel.
Thank you, sir.
I don't like talking about other people's marriages and stuff like that, but I think the guy, I don't know anyway, I think sometimes, men and women, they love so deeply, they end up forgetting themselves. For me, as a rule of thumb, don't be too extreme in anything you do. I always try and stay in the middle. And I don't know who love has actually helped anyway. Love that died since 1979 anyway. But anyway, like some people will say, love is a good thing. So everybody for their own. But I think that this thing is all over social media now. Even the ladies' immigration status might be revoked. So I think probably that's how it's gonna end. But I wish the guy best of luck. Like now more people know him now, so his business will blow as well. So is going to get a lot from this thing in terms of goodies going forward for him. I like when I was watching the video, what I was thinking as well. We haven't heard the woman's story as well. There's always a two side to the story, and that the phrase kind of wrapped it up that way. The guy's side, the woman's side, and the truth in between. Who knows? So I'll just leave that anyway and talk about politics. Um, Mr. Ayus, I don't know if you've played this video before. The video where Baba, what's the name of that guy? Baba Lawa, when Lalo interviewed him.
No, that the one on channels, right?
No, yeah, that Lalo interviewed him. Have you played it before?
No, I've not played it.
Okay,
Is it?
I think that might be. I think it was done either that interview was done either yesterday or on Saturday. I'm not quite sure what the
for yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very recent. In that interview,
I missed it.
Yeah, in that interview, the guy said something that I started laughing at. Like what we always say that these people, they listen to Nigeria War show. He just said, actually, the guy said that that he believed Tinubu was a good man, but after he became president, he now became satanic. After he became president, he now became satanic. That's what he said. And he gave a lot of example about Tinubu. He talked about Tinubu that, when they call him that, when people used to hail him that is the master strategist, that he will puff his chest, that will get into his head, thinking that, he's that smart, but he can assure him that they would defeat him. So he said a lot in that interview. I think it's going to be a good watch for people to see. If you can bring it on, whenever you're ready.
I would play it.
Yeah, so that's a very good one. Very, like, if you listen to when they said that was satanic, I just laugh. I said Nigeria was needs to see this. I said these people watch Nigeria watch. Anyway, and for Obi and Kwankwaso ticket, I think if we can get a deal where both of them are running, I think Tinubu will be done anyway. When he was talking about that people can scare him and all that, he's actually scared. He's very, very scared because he hasn't done anything in going to almost 3 years. What has he done? Because he has to run on his record. And the record is there for everybody to see. Nigerians are poorer. Nigerians are hungry. Everything is more expensive. He doesn't have a pathway to win, and he knows that. He knows that. So the only thing that is relying on that he's going to win the election, and this is why I keep that. And I will refer back to that interview. This is why Nigerians, what they just have to do, they just have to come out and vote and defend that vote. And when people say defend the vote, we're not saying that you should be violent or anything. A group of people coming together to defend their polling unit and following that vote to where it's going to be counted. That's all Nigerians needs to do. And how much is Tinubu going to give people? Compared to the generality of Nigeria. So if Nigeria come out, all they have to do, Nigeria must please come out and vote for your candidate of your choice. And by 12 noon, Tinubu will be out of Aso Rock. And if there's something that should motivate you, you should be thinking about. This man gave a contract of 50 trillion to his friend Shaguri. Right? What Nigeria should be thinking is that if this APC government can be removed, I mean, what we will see is people will go crazy. Like what these people have done in the last going to 3 years now is mind-boggling. The level of corruption is sickening. Where you're running 3 budgets at the same time. It has never happened in Nigerian history before. So that alone should motivate Nigeria to say, listen, these people they're borrowing money and spending money on your head. So you must come out and do something about this. That's all I'm saying to Nigeria. Nigeria, please come out, register to vote and come out and vote and defend that vote. Because this man does not have a pathway to win the election. And if he try to rig the election, then that will be the end of the APC and his government. So Mr. Nigeria Watch, I'll leave it here for now so other people can speak. Thank you.
All right, Oga Victory, thank you so much for coming in to put your voice to this. Thanks for all that you do. Okay, we need to move on. Let's Mr. Alex, your network is not good. I wanted to call you now to prioritize you, but try to leave and come back again. Okay, let's go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good to you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. Good evening, dear. God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet you and my fellow panelists. I greet you all also. You're all welcome. God bless you greatly. And I want to also quickly greet all the donors as well. I want to thank everyone, those that have contributed toward the solar panel for Niger Watch. I greet you all. I thank you all. And prospective donors as well. I greet you all. I'm on the diaspora. Good evening. God bless you greatly. God will continue to uphold you and strengthen you. And my fellow commenters and callers, prospective callers, I greet you. You're all welcome. God bless you greatly. You know, the issue of that, normally, as the previous two speakers started, that they really don't like to contribute or say anything to issues that has to do with marital stuff. Same thing with me too. But on this one, I will say one or two things. You know, for me, I think it's not a big deal. And the way people are seeing it as if it's a big deal. For me, I've been it's all over the space. It's all over the place. If you are living in the West, especially if you are in the Western world, it's all over. It's not a new thing under the sun. People does this. We see it every time. Every they do it. I've seen so many those that I'm, close to, so all over the space, so to say. So it's not a big deal for me in terms of, like, it's not new to say it, just like it's not new. It happens, on both sides. A man will come and he will leave his wife back home. The woman will be taking care of the children. The woman will be spending her salary on the children, taking care of home and everything. The guy will come here, before you know it, he will get married. Not necessarily white, he will even get married to black and start having children and abandon the woman back home. Have you not seen that? It's all over the space. There is the one also that the man will come, she will leave the woman back home, and before you know it, the woman get pregnant for another man back home. While the man is working his ass out here, sending money home, she got pregnant for another man back home in Nigeria now. So I've been seeing it so many years. So I remember when I first came to Canada, say about 26, 27 years ago, when I can't leave my family. I can't. I pack everybody. We are 6 in numbers. Even when we come to say, people are saying, you did strong, because they know they see man, we go come with 6. I can't leave my family. If I cannot, if it is not possible, if I have to leave even one of my children, I won't come. It has to be it is all or none. That is, for me, the wisdom. It is all or none. You cannot leave your wife behind, or leave your husband behind, or leave one of your children behind. For what? For the sake of what? As I said, it is all or none. And people are saying, you are a strong man. They know they see this kind of thing. 6 at the same time. But I can't. That's the way it should be. I agree with what the first speaker, Mr. Emeka, said when he said we see women, they punish weak men. I agree with that. But I would like to adjust the line that, when you said that you control, the men has to control. I prefer to say men has to manage. Men must manage their wives, manage your home, and manage your wife. Control is kind of coercive. It's kind of manipulative in itself. It's kind of, autocratic in itself, authoritarian kind of a thing. But to manage your wife, manage your home. That's what strong men does. You must manage your wife. You must be able to manage your wife. That's why people will always say that you cannot manage your home. You now want to come and manage a country. People will always look at your home. It's very hard to see a man who will say he wants to become president of a country and he doesn't have a wife. He doesn't have a wife. Or he has, even if you are divorced, where are your children? Where is your wife or woman now? Because it says a lot about a man. The ability of a man to manage his home with a woman standing by your side says a lot about a man. So for that guy, I would just say he made so many errors from his own side. But at the same time, it's okay to cry. It's okay. It's okay to cry. A man, it's okay to cry. By that, you shed it out. You become stronger, and it's like you take it off your, you shed all the pains. So you don't have to bottle it up. You don't have to bottle it up. It could lead to so many other things as well. But by just coming out to say it and cry, it's okay to cry. There's nothing wrong to cry. It's okay. But at the same time, I would say he made a lot of mistakes from that story. So many errors that he made. So, but he has to move on. But it's not a big deal. People should not see it as a one-off thing. That it's not. It happens. It happens everywhere. You see, these things happens. Not just men, not just women doing it to men doing it to women too. It happens. This thing happens, especially in this Western world where we come to the West and then we leave families back home and all. This thing is a routine. It's just a normal thing. Yeah, I don't see it. It happens. That's why I always tell people when they come to the West, don't attach yourself to the Western way of life, to the Western style. You want to live a contemporary life. It's not so. It's not real. You have to be real. You have to be real to yourself. You have to be true to yourself. Yes. Somebody mentioned, I believe the first speaker, Emeka, was talking about, some people who watch this soap opera, you think it's real. It's soap opera. Don't live your life as a soap opera. Because when they come to the West, they will think this soap opera is real. You have so many of them. It's not real. It's fake. Complete fake. Even the people that are acting the soap opera don't live their lives as such. So you are watching it, you get attached to it, you want to live your life like that. You are setting up yourself for destruction. So that's just all I want to say on that. It's unfortunate for him, but I think the guy can still put himself together and move on. But with respect to politics, I said it here yesterday for ADC, in as much as primary, within a political party is good. It's good, it's good for political parties. It's good for party internal democracy. Doing primaries is the best way to go. If you want to put it in ranking, is the best. Is the best way to go, and then you follow with consensus. This delegate thing is not a democratic process. It's not democratic. The primary option is the best option. However, at this time, I don't think the ADC has the wherewithal to conduct a primary. The African Democratic Congress, as it stands right now, does not have the wherewithal to conduct an effective and efficient rancor-free primary for the sake for time. They don't have time and they don't have the logistical capacity. I'll just leave it at those two. So many factors that is against them at this time, working against, or stand ready to work against them at this time. The two topmost of them, of those issues, are these two: time. They don't have time, and the party does not have the logistical capacity to conduct an effective rancor-free primary. As I've said earlier, primary is the best way to go. It's good for internal party democracy. Yes, I do know. I am not naive. I do know that consensus, using consensus or doing consensus primaries, it comes with backdoor deals. Yeah, consensus candidacy comes with some kind of backdoor deals. You have to do some backdoor deals here and there. But the ADC has to live with that for now, and they have to be strategic about it. So when you weigh it and you look at it, to have backdoor deals and go through consensus candidacy, or to do a primary, the option, the right way to go is very clear. Primary at this point in time is completely out of the window for them. They don't have, as I said, time, yes, that was deliberate. The APC and INEC plotted that. They ensure that they will box all these political parties, especially ADC. They focus on ADC to ensure to box them in. So there is no time to do that. In fact, APC as a party, that APC party, they are aware that it will affect them also. Despite the fact that they have the logistical capacity to do it, they also don't have the time. The time is not on anybody's side on primaries because of the crooked insertion of this clause, this timetable that they came up with in this new electoral act. The time factor affects everybody, including APC. But logistical capacity, APC can do it. The wherewithal, APC can do it. They can, if they want to go about it, they can. But they already have their candidate, anointed candidate. The one that they want to coronate come 2027. Mr. Tinubu is there. That is their, so their job has been well cut out for them. No issue. Even though they have the capacity, if they want to do their primaries, they have the wherewithal to do it. So they are okay on these two fronts. But for ADC, the logistical capacity is just not. Make no mistake about it. They don't have it. They know themselves that they don't have it. It will be disastrous if they try to do that. It will expose so many things. So they don't even, I'm sure, I am confident that they will not even be talking about it. They will not even be talking about it within themselves. I'm confident. So it is the consensus candidacy they will go for. So the only thing, the only issue there is the backroom deals that they will have to do to get it through. You have to give up something. Even Mr. Peter Obi has to give up something. Don't let us be naive. This is politics. However, he will have to do it in such a way that it will not be detrimental to Nigeria as a country. He has to give up so many things. And we must be aware of all these things. We must know them, how these things works. And the way they do it in Nigeria is that I want this, you will give me this, you will give me that. I will relinquish my own presidential ambition. I will withdraw. But this is what I want. You will give me this, you will give me that. Then you will negotiate. But as far as I know, as a Nigerian, at this point, with the depth of knowledge that I have in Nigerian politics, there are certain areas that someone like Mr. Peter Obi will have put it down. No-go area. No-go area. I'm not going to negotiate these ones with anybody. Anything else that you want, that is the way. And there are 5 key positions. These are the things they will do for consensus. Don't let us be naive. But as a presidential candidate, there are 5 key positions that you cannot negotiate if you want to be successful as a president. Number 1, don't negotiate your attorney general. Don't negotiate it. Who will be the attorney general of the federation? Don't negotiate it because you want to be president. Tinubu negotiated all these things. That is why he's a lame dunk president. He's as useless as anything. He's not a commander-in-chief. All because that is why you have Matawale still as Minister of State, for crying out loud. Look at what insecurity is doing to Nigeria, and you still have someone like Matawale still sitting down. How? Why? How could that be? But he has negotiated it. So this time for Mr. Peter Obi, as we are going into this, there are 5 key areas that you cannot negotiate. If you negotiate them, if and when you become the president, you will be worse than what Tinubu is doing right now. And as I said, one of them is your attorney general. You don't negotiate it. It's a no. You don't negotiate your minister of finance. You don't negotiate your minister of finance. You don't negotiate your finance ministers. Those 3. And the last two that is killing Tinubu right now, that is buying his administration right now. You don't negotiate your minister of health and your minister of education. You don't negotiate it. You do at your own peril. These are the key areas that nobody will negotiate it with you. But I do know for consensus candidacy, they are going to Mr. Peter Obi will make deals. There will be backdoor, deals. But these key areas, you don't negotiate them. If you do, just forget it. You will be a lame dunk president and you will not be effective. You will never be efficient. Because it is those people, and they will even tell you they want full control of those departments. They want full control. It is not only giving you the ministers to appoint, the name of the ministers, that they will be the one controlling the ministry. They will control the budget. They will control everything there. That is why insecurity is like a glue. Tinubu can't do anything. He can't do anything. He has negotiated the chief security advisor, the national security advisor. He negotiated it for Ribadu. He negotiated the defense ministry. He negotiated it. And whatever they do, he doesn't even know what is going on there. Because if he does, the statement he made 3-4 days ago, he stood in that room in Aso Rock and made that statement that his partner with Buhari, he continues from where Buhari stopped. That he himself is Buhari. If he had not negotiated this administration away, no way that thing will have come out of his mouth. There's no way. That is why Nuru Ribadu can do and undo today. And Tinubu will say nothing. He can't stop, he can't do nothing. Nuru Ribadu armed vigilantes in the north. He harmed them. He gave them AK-47. He harmed them. And similar groups in the south, they can't even carry just a pistol. They can't even carry. They are nothing. They are just as empty as they can't carry anything. They are defenseless. And he went and he made it public. He armed vigilante with the resources of the state. It's northern Nigeria, only Nigeria. What about those ones in the north, in the southern part of the country? There are vigilantes there too. We have them in the north, in the southeast. Yes. We have them in the south, in the southwest. But because Tinubu has negotiated it away, that's why insecurity is going nowhere in Nigeria today. Sad. So sad. But that's just what I would say as far as, this is concerned. For ADC, as they say, a word is enough for the wise. I hope my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, will deal appropriately. He will negotiate with the brightest of minds around him. He will not negotiate away his power at this point. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it there. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I can hear you. Thank you very much. Your network has been failing.
You mean me?
Yes, I don't know. No, Mr. Alex, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I'll come back to you. Can you hear me, Mr. Alex?
Yes. I can hear you very well. I thought I should hold on.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Speak louder. Talk to us, sir. Thank you, my brother.
Okay. Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for the great work you're doing. Greet everybody on the panel. I tried to come in. My network has been very bad. I want to appreciate the previous speakers. I don't know why everybody keeps saying they don't like talking about marriage. They don't like talking about marriage. We have to talk about marriage. We have to discuss marital issues.
Yes.
Your voice can save somebody's relationships. Your voice can save somebody from making a mistake. We must also talk about marriage. Of course, I'm one of those people who say I don't like discussing when it comes to male and female issues. Yes, but recently I realized we cannot keep saying that. People are jumping to Milan Bridge. People are taking their lives everywhere.
Yes.
So maybe your contribution can help somebody from having a rethink. Life is more than marriage.
Yes.
You can be separated from something that would have taken your life in the late marriage and still be living as a single person and be happy. So it's not a do or die thing. Don't let anybody put your life in danger in the name of pleasing society. So I don't know why everybody keeps saying I don't like discussing this. I don't like discussing. Please discuss it. Say your 1 cent. It's traveling. Social media is very powerful. people are listening worldwide. So, Mr. Ellis, what I see here from that video, most of our men are guilty of these things. When they are getting married, they see these signs. Why do people get married sometimes? Those days, if you are getting married, you'll be asking from both sides. You know, what is the family background? Where is his father? Where is his mother, or her mother, or her father? You want to know their values, or what they stand for. Are they Christians? Are they God-fearing? Are they education free? You know, do they go to school? How is this character? How is that character? These are things I grew up watching my uncles, how they got married. But nowadays is, does she have big nash? Does she have big breast? That's what they do. Is she tall? Is she slim? Is she this? Is she that? Is she working? They marry a woman because of her job. It's wrong. It's very wrong. You do not marry a woman because of her job, because she's influential, because she's rich. No. You marry a woman because you are compatible with that woman. You marry a man because you are compatible with that man. People throw away compatibility and they substitute it with materialism. What car is he driving?
Exactly.
What clothes does he wear? What shoes does he wear? Does he travel out? Is he living abroad? Where is he working? They will not ask, does he respect you? Is he respectful? Is he God-fearing? They don't care about those questions anymore. Does he give you money? That's what they ask nowadays. Does he buy you things? So even if it's disruptive, it's abusive, he should be buying you things. You are okay with it.
As long as he's giving money.
Yes. Does he give you money? So even if he's cheating on you, does he give you money? He insults your parents. Does he give you money? At least two things he wants to break your head in a relationship.
Money.
He's not even married yet. It's about he gives you money. So do you see that people married these days it has been substituted. It's no longer value based. It is no longer, driven by beliefs, intuitions, ideologies. When I was getting married, I told my woman, come, if you know you cannot be under me because the box stops at my table. I have to bring in separation of powers. I have to bring a little bit of politics because according to Aristotle, man is by nature a political animal. So, of course, I'm not a dictator, but I am the president of my house. Nothing happens without my consent of this house. And I will not also disrespect you. But you must know that you are under me. So, now you are under my roof. I'm in charge here. Let her know that from the onset. My mother was like that to my dad. And they lived peacefully. So, I'm going to protect you and provide for you, but you cannot do anything without my signature. You cannot bring people here without my signature. You must discuss it with me because I must discuss things with you too. So some of our men are blinded with big nash, big nail, big breast, shiny skin. That is the problem. That is the problem of most men. They'll tell you, I cannot wear that waist. The waist is very round. That's what they say. I'm sorry with my language, but we have to talk about these things. They don't care about our educational background. They don't care of our past. If you are getting, you should do a research on the past of your partner.
Exactly.
Ask her questions. Ask him questions. Pick in a few things. If you can do research outside them, you can do that research to save you. Because marriage is a big deal. It's a big deal. Marriage is a blessing. If you marry right, it's a lovely thing to do. It's a beautiful thing to do. But marriage is not stupidity. Love is not stupidity. Our men these days are too big. They fall at the presence of big natch and big breast. That's the problem nowadays, Mr. Elvis. Big natch is becoming a very big problem. Our government should ban BBL. They should go after BBL hospital in Lekki and arrest them. Shut down those clinics. They are destroying people's lives. How can you have BBL? You are no longer responsible.
Hold on.
The National Assembly, they should make a law against BBL in this country. It's becoming too much. Service. So people no longer focus on education. Before you I'm doing my master's, I'm doing my PhD, I'm traveling abroad for schooling. Nowadays I have BBL, I have skincare, I have this, I have that. And never you send your woman. There was a job my woman had outside Nigeria. The job was for her to come for 6 months. I stopped that job. I stopped it immediately. Okay. Never you send your woman somewhere without you going. And you also don't go somewhere and spend more than 2 months without your woman. Unless it's a short trip For me, women sometimes they are not wired to handle things like this. So you must know your weaknesses. Never can tempt people. So I feel for that guy. I feel for him. We are all humans. Please, Mr. Jonathan and other speakers, let us always discuss marriage. If it can save people, people are jumping into God Milan Bridge. People are taking their life, and most times they are always men. It's not just about the economy.
Right. Thank you.
Emotional problems too. So thank you, service. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. I think this is a very significant situation. Thank God that guy is still alive. What about if he died? Even though we all can see he's still in pains. It's very sad. I wish many men would learn from this, though. Let me come to give us a mandate. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, my brother. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Panelists, I greet you all. Thank you very much for all that you do. We honestly do appreciate you for your effort. I think one of the reasons why this platform stands out is the fact that we talk about moral issues, issues that also pertains to life. Even though people have their different opinion about whatever is presented, the fact that you present it just shows that this channel is unique. And that's one thing I will encourage Nigerians that let's speak more about this platform. Let's speak more to people about this platform. It's not only about politics here. There are also moral issues that are brought up here, things that pertains to life. Because as it stands, we are given life and we only have one life. And that one life that you have, live it to the fullest. Because one day you're going to give account of how you lived the life that has been given to you. Also remember that in the first place, the life that you own or the life that you have now is not yours. As a matter of fact, it was lent you. You're going to give account of it. So thank you very much for always doing this. I appreciate it. To the panelists, I greet you all. Comment section, greetings to everybody. And also to remind our people that we are still on the donation drive. Please give your donation. We are still on the solar panel. Give your donation. I mean, imagine if he has decided to take that 2 or 3 months leave and he only just come out maybe once in a month or twice in a month, maybe things like this will not be discussed, but we're still here. And the account number still remains Nigeria Watch Media, account number 12202388509. And greetings to all our mothers in the house, all our fathers in the house. We greet you all. Thank you very, very much. We appreciate you. Thank you. While I appreciate all of the panelists, I will still default to Mr. Jonathan and Mr. Promise statements. It is he that wears the shoe that knows where it pinches or pains. We all may take a bold face here and speak, but you go back into your own shell and you still weep and cry. Now, Yoruba say, Amokun erurewo olokele nwo wosale. Mr. Jonah will understand very well. That means the man that has a K leg or bow leg with a load on his head, wiggle on one side. People are saying, Oga, maybe for example, Mr. Elvis, when you're digging your load that you put on your head is wiggle to the left. What's going on? And you tell them, Mr. Alex, you're only focusing on the top of on what is on my head. You're not looking right what is carrying the load. So basically speaking about foundation. Amokun erurewo olokele nwo wosale. Very, very deep. Every human had got a choice in life. And whatever choice you make, you live with it. From the beginning, it was not so. And so this is why I will also default to Mr. Jonathan and Mr. Promise. Because what forms your belief may not form my belief. When it comes to the issue of marriage, we can all speak universally But what are your foundation? What's your belief system? Do we believe in the same principle about marriage? Because even now, Miss Alice said something. Oh, I saw my mother, I saw my father. My mother do this to my father, and that's how they live. That's what we all experience. But can you say that of today's generation? No. The man is more on the receiving side. Why? Because even the society make it so. I had one, the very first panelist spoke earlier. Hey, the man must be bold. The man must do this and do that. And if not, you check out of the marriage. All well and good. But the children that you brought into the marriage, what formed their future and their destiny? What forms their life? And that's why I made that statement earlier about foundation. What is the foundation of your marriage? What is the basis on which you saw that lady and say, you know what, without you, I cannot drink gari, or without you, I cannot eat kuli kuli or eat unkwobi. You are the sugar in my tea. You are the Milo in my. You are the sugar cane in my this. You are that and that. What formed that basis? On what basis are you going to leave Amagba and go and chase that girl maybe in Ajegunle in Lagos? You take night bus, arrive there in the morning, do Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The same next morning on Monday, you are back to Benin City, Amagba, because of that girl or because of that lady. On what basis are you doing all that? So what forms your belief about marriage may not form my belief. And so when people say, oh, maybe I may not speak as I ought to speak, it's just because of our belief system. Even though we all have a universal belief on how marriage should work or function. In those days, our fathers, our mothers, they respect. Let's even go from right back to Adam. Sarah was calling Adam Lord. How many of you can tell me that your wife will call you Lord today? All of a sudden, you have turned that woman to a slave. That is what society will see you like. And maybe if you cannot cope with you because of your man ego and arrogancy and all that, you check out of the marriage, and maybe you have 2 or 3 children in that marriage. They begin to live from one house to the other. That's how you now begin to create a dysfunction society. Dysfunction society. Because father cannot stay in the marriage, mother cannot stay in the marriage. Everybody just believe that I want to jet out. And then you begin to raise a dysfunction children. And so when you ask earlier, when children say they want to marry old women, what did they see their parents do? What formed their basis? Were they children from a dysfunction home in the first place? It's a universal problem. And our society has made it so. See, whether you believe it or not, the man is on the receiving end, even from the Holy Book. I hear you talk about man cannot love in the first, man should not love. No, the Creator said man should love his wife, and the wife should submit to the husband. Man, it is your duty and responsibility to love your wife, and your wife should submit to you. But today, you want the man to love you, and you also want the man to submit to you. Society. Now, based on that man's story earlier, Mr. Jonah, thank you very much. We that means we have not seen this kind of thing before. You are just making the person that wants the case to be afraid. We have seen it before. Let me give you a story here. A gentleman left Nigeria, came to the US.
I can see you.
When the man came to the US, he came here trying to get documentation. In less than 1 or 2 years, the wife that he left in Nigeria single-handedly built a house and finished it. That man got cancer and died in America. True life story. This one close to me like cloth. The man left Nigeria. The wife that he left in Nigeria single-handedly built a house in Nigeria. But that man was here, died of cancer. They could not send him back to Nigeria because he was already doing arranged marriage to get documentation. So now they cannot send him back home. So he just died like that. Okugbe. That's number one. And that story. And that gentleman came over here. He even came from a popular church, beating ducking drum for them. This man came over here. I was involved in his own situation because I told him, okay, go to my friend in Wichita Falls. He's a pastor of a church. You play drum. Okay, let them do R1 visa for you based on the fact that you are a minister in the church. The guy said, Wichita Falls is too far. I cannot go there. The next time I will hear him, he was already married to another person over here, left wife and 3 children in Nigeria. Here's a man, a grown-up man. He was in his 50s. Left wife and about 3 children in Nigeria, and then started another marriage here with a child. He didn't just get paper. He got paper and he got a child. That means he has 2 wives now. So, as he did for woman, as well he did for man. The only thing they say, make God give us husband and wife that are kind. When you are married to a kind man and a kind woman, your life is settled. And I'm just very happy because this came up in my church. For the past week, we've been dealing with marriage, and my pastor has been talking about marriage. See, every one of us, whether you believe it or yes, you got what you are dealing with if you're married. And you can come outside and show both face and then go back home and just, we patch it and run with it. Where I would just put on marriage is the fact that God give us a kind man, God give us a kind woman. There are things I would have loved to say here, maybe about the person that owns this platform. I may not be able to say because it's his personal situation. But how many can you? Very, very rare. Very, very rare. Society is a lot of things is being destroyed. When you now see women wants to be feminists, they want to do this and do that. And the question I always ask you is that if your father jet out and your mother jet out, would they have you? Would they born you? Would they born you as a child? If your mama jet out, your father jet out of the marriage, they go born you. They go give birth to you. But today, you bring children into the world, 3 or 4 children, you quickly jet out and destroy their lives. So for me, it's a personal thing. The only prayer is that God should give us kind husband and kind wife. And on the politics, Nigerians, we should just play well, let them give Peter Obi the ticket because there's no other choice than him. So, Mr. Elvis, yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I don't bear. Thank you. All right. Now, part 2, if you want your enter, so don't ring bell for the past 7 minutes.
I didn't hear the bell, honestly. I didn't hear the bell. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Your last statement is very, very important. If you check the way let me say, should I say the people in Nigeria, the way they are handling marriages or planning marriages, you'll be shocked. Lots of them don't have patience anymore. They don't even know what the word marriage means anymore. That's a problem now. So that's why you see that we jump in. They'll have 2 or 3 satanic friends that they can complain 1 or 2 things with. That one will say, my husband not treat me like that, or my auntie's husband don't treat her like that. Then she will not be planning to exit. To be honest, if you check it now, no stability in marriages right now amongst the young ones in Nigeria. Is a big problem. Very, very big problem. We cannot compare it with the time of our mothers anymore with what is going on now. Yeah, I don't know what is they
If you
actually
do
fight.
it, Mr. Elvis, if you do it, your enemy will rot in jail. If you try, like where I live now, where I live here, if you try it, you will rot in jail.
You try what? You try what?
Now, what you're just saying now, that you want to maybe you want to do some things, maybe just go to some route with the wife or with the woman, the enemy of the person will rot in jail, and you may not even see your train anymore. So
Anyway, I didn't get that last part though, but still, what I was trying to say is most of the people now in Nigeria, they don't take marriage serious anymore. A lot of them even relied more on social media, comment section, than to believe on their marriage. It's a big problem, very, very big problem. You know, go to comment section, for example, with this thing that happens, with the short clip that have been circulating since 2 days, and see what some people are commenting. That's when you will know that Nigeria is not just gone politically, the country is gone, you know, in every aspect, holistically. I'm telling you, because the mindset of these people here, you'll be shocked. You'll be shocked. Okay, check the woman that we're even talking about. Is it not the woman that they help to say, okay, let me give you chance to travel abroad and see how things will be, that this whole thing happens. So there's no way, you know, if you want to talk about the good mindset now, in fact, I don't want to go deep. It's crazy. To be honest, it's crazy. I really feel for that man. I hope he will not pour these old pains upon the next woman that will come into his life. Because innocent woman might end up suffering now for what she don't know anything about. Just because of the satanic act of this his wife. Yeah. In most cases, now innocent people now they suffer. You know. I appreciate you all my people. Press on the like, help us to share. Madam Adama, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while after 78 years. Thank you for joining us today. Now, once in a while from you. Now only a Ken market day. Now they hear from you, Madam. Madam Adama.
Good evening.
Thank you, my good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, greetings to the panelists. I've been listening. Sorry, I sound tired. It's been a hectic day for me. Madam Ritas, I'm glad you're here. Black Panther, I wish you would join in because I see you typing away. Thank you for bringing up this subject. You know, I love life issues. This is something we all need to talk about. Is something that if it doesn't affect either one of us directly, we may know someone that it has affected, and we can learn one or two things from it. Can you guys hear me? I feel like, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Yes,
you.
very clear.
Okay.
Very,
All
very
right.
clear.
All right. Thank you. I feel like you can. In regards to the video you played, I'm glad he spoke. I'm glad he went to Honest Bunch where he expressed himself. And I will start by blaming our culture. The African culture doesn't allow our men to express and show their emotion. I've said it before on your panel. It takes a lot to be a man. If you don't know, please, it takes a lot. Because in a culture where we put so much on a man has to take care of the family, a man has to be a husband, a man has to be all this. At the end of the day, it's not guaranteed that it's going to work. But like what's his name said, give us our mandate said, let's pray for God to give us good partners, people that are willing to work with us, people that will understand you, people that will pour into you and not see you for what you're bringing to the table, rather what are you bringing into their life. Because at the end of the day, there's something Mr. Alex said that I want us to focus on. I don't know if it's me that noticed it, but I noticed one thing. This generation, we are more focused on the body, how a woman looks, how her shape. Like he said, Mr. Alex said, Nyash is the new gold mine now for most men, and the breast. But at the end of the day, I'm an Igbo woman, and there's something we say in Igbo, agwabuma wine. As much as I grew up here, everything about me here is diaspora. I love our culture because our culture has a lot of things that we can learn from. But at the same time, there's some things about our culture we need to unlearn. Unlearn in what sense? We need to allow our men to breathe. We need to tell our men it's okay to show their emotions. I don't believe that a man has to box his emotion in. You don't have to cry, pretend. Look at my heart break when you were playing that video. At 48, no child. I mean, I'm surprised. Where did they meet these women that you are in Nigeria? You're sending money to someone who is in America. Wow, that is quite interesting. I don't know how they do these things because I thought it's supposed to be the other way around because the value of dollar is higher than in Nigeria. This guy said he didn't have a car. He went to a gig. He's every money he made, he sent it to her. And at the end of the day, you can tell he's heartbroken. And like you said, Elvis, I pray that he gets healed. Let him take his time because this is 10 years. He said 10 years of his life wasted like that.
11 years.
11 years of
years.
his life like that,
Mm.
wasted like that, nothing to show for it. And I've said it before and I'm saying it again. If you're a woman and you do this to my son, my brother, I will come for you because this
Yes.
is wrong. We cannot keep encouraging foolishness. This woman knew what she was doing, and
Mhm.
yes, at the end of the day, we'll say, "Oh, why didn't you say anything?" He said people told him that he was making a fool out of himself. But you can't blame him. He's in love. If you've ever been in love, you give it your all. You give it your
Yes.
all. Is something you want to look at and you say, I gave it my best. Yes, some of us don't believe in love, but for some of us who believe in love and you are genuine, your heart is open, you met someone you want to build with. I believe in building with someone, not someone just pouring into you. But at the same time, I think our society has encouraged one thing that you men need to unlearn, which is what? In the African culture, everything is on the man has to provide. The man has to do this, give the woman money for this. You guys have kind of been in a society where you guys are kind of, how do I say it, we see women who have this mindset of entitlement. If you don't
Mm.
have money and you have nothing to give to them, they're not going to give you any respect. They're not going to
Yeah.
submit to you. Money is the new submission. How are you going to take care of me? Their own money is my money, your own money is our money. So at the end of the day, we need to really learn all those things because at the end of the day, relationship marriage is for you both to build together and not just one person building. I mean, like I said, I can't believe someone in Nigeria is sending money to someone in United States. Please let them tell me where they meet these people because I would like someone to send money for me. That's all I have to say. Let me listen to the other panelists.
Oh, Madam Adamat, oh my God, you spoke my mind, though. I'm very, very happy. This is coming from a woman. I'm very, very happy, to be honest, because yeah, our culture needs to be blamed for that. A lot of us, we have what we're passing through, we just stay silent. Maybe if I speak now, people will not listen to me, people might blame me, people might think differently about me. So because of that, a lot of men decide to just stay silent and try to sort this whole thing out. In the process, many of them lose their lives. That's why you see that a lot of men don't live long anymore, because you have a lot of burdens you are carrying. You have a lot that is in your head that you are carrying. You are thinking a lot. When you see people, you put on a mask to smile. But when the people leaves, you start carrying the same burden all over again. So this is what causing a majority of the early death that is happening to men. But I also strongly believe that expressing that pain like that our brother did earlier on can help, because you can see how the guy was so expressive. He was happy speaking. In fact, he was sending message to people that will laugh at him later, telling them that, yes, I'm pained, it's okay, leave me alone. So I like that part. I like his expression, and many men should emulate this. Forget about what will people say. People don't really care about you, because if it was the other way around, saying a woman, I cry out just now, the whole internet don't burst. Have that in mind. Say,
They'll start
men
doing sisterhood. They'll start raising money for her. They'll start doing
Yes.
all kind of thing. But when a man comes out and cry, even this is what shocked me. The men, you men are the one that will drag this man and say he's not man enough. He's this one Amumu, he's all there. He's too this
But he
thing.
is not,
No,
but he is not man enough. We have to be obvious. We have to say the truth. He is not.
You
Emeka,
say
He is
that.
not.
don't
He is
Emeka,
Why
when
you
you
not.
talk
say
in
this
Demo,
man enough?
There's this popular quote. I don't like quoting movies, but when a movie gives you a good line that is the truth, you agree with it. The Godfather
Emeka.
Part One. The Godfather Part One. When the guy a popular, he's dead now. Long ago. He said, "Women and children are allowed to make mistakes. Men are not allowed." The reason he said that, he didn't expand further. The society don't give a damn. You must understand it. Women don't understand how it is to be a man. Society don't give a damn about you as a
Emeka,
man.
that's exactly what I
It
say.
does not
And
change.
who do you
Whatever you
blame for
say does
that?
not matter. It still won't matter. Society don't give a damn, so you don't afford to make mistakes as a man. When I say men don't love, I know what the hell I was talking about. You can't afford to make mistakes as a man.
But that's wrong. We cannot go with that narrative.
In the past, our fathers trained us to be men. But now, these days, young men will be telling you they are wiser than you. Are they mad? That's why you're making all these useless mistakes.
Mr. Emeka, I support you 100%. And Madam Adama is saying similar thing, with what you are saying. The only area she kicked against.
Whatever she says, it don't matter. Society, she was talking about African men. It's the same for Western men. Western men are supposed to provide for their own women too. Go and look at a traditional Western man. You will see the same similarity. That's the way the nature of our life has been.
But we cannot
When you
say,
say, now
Emeka,
they are
we
trying to
cannot
promote.
say,
Now they are trying to promote house husbands. The stupidity of it all.
yeah,
What do
but
we do
Emeka,
to such
I
kind of
agree
men?
with you,
In
but
the past, we kill. Do you know in Igbo? You are an Igbo woman. In the past, do you know in the past when in Igbo land when a man is born and he's effeminate, they kill that man. What's her name? The Igbo lady that was speaking. They kill that man. If you are effeminate in Igbo land, they kill you. As a man, you are not supposed to be weak.
To be honest, your passion for this particular topic, I'm pleased 100%. I'm telling you, because the way I'm feeling right now, I can see that same way you are feeling. And I want to applaud Madam. I want to applaud Madam Adama, how she also passed her own submission, because she mentioned something that if the boy was her son, she will not take it. I like that. I like that part. To be honest, hold on, guys. Everybody was okay. Go ahead, give us some quickly.
You know the reason why you applaud Emeka is because you see yourself in what he's saying, and that's where society is that you see yourself there. I only hope that what we are saying here, our women can take it to heart and understand that everything, including the zinc, is on the man.
Give us a mandate. This is what I'm saying.
You don't know what the man is going through.
Mandate.
You only just
Let's
care about
understand what I'm saying, please.
Go ahead.
All I'm advocating for is men should not keep quiet. I don't care what society paints you. When you go 6 feet under, listen, when you come to the hospital, you see 36 years old men on blood pressure medicine. Are you kidding me? You see young men having stroke, and you're trying to tell me your masculinity. These men are dying at a young age, stroke, and you want to sit here and tell me the society. Damn the society. You have to live for yourself first before any other person.
But madam, you will say that. You will say that. See, this is the reason why you will say that. And those men that don't speak, sometimes I don't blame them. One thing I tell you is that our culture, we don't even understand boundaries. We do not understand boundaries. You hear somebody's story and you just put them out there like as if they sent to go and dry the cloth. People do not understand the principle of life. Boundaries.
Give us a minute.
So
Hold
for anybody that is not speaking, I may not blame them because you don't know what. Some people
are you hearing me?
Die because of what people said about them.
I'll put you on the backstage. Give us a minute if you can't hear me.
Please look inward. In summary,
Black Panther, please talk to us. Give us a mandate. He's just talking. He's not hearing me. Go ahead, Mr. Alex, quickly.
Yes, yes. Mr. Evans, thank you for taking my call. Thank you so much. You know, when I lost my mom, I know it's a little bit different. When I lost my mom, I was crying. I was very close to my mom. Somebody was trying to tell me to be a man, and my uncle shouted at that person. He said, "Let him cry. Let him cry it out. Allow him to cry. He's a human being. He's just lost his mother. So people can cry. Allow people to cry. It relieves them. Allow them to complain. Allow them to vent out. So being that has nothing to do with being a man. Being a man means setting your boundaries, knowing that the buck stops at your table. But crying out because society do not understand you, because you are feeling pains and you want help, emotional help, it's not bad. That's why we have therapists in Western world. Nigeria don't have therapy session in our national hospitals. Maybe they do. Social workers that can talk you through your situation. So you let people cry. A man can cry. Why not? So lastly, Mr. Elvis, lastly, please, men, like Mr. Emeka said, you don't have to love. Your way of loving is to protect and provide, but you don't have to show sign of weaknesses. Obeying a woman who claims and saying is not love. Sometimes it's a disaster, and she will be the one to also ask you, why did you allow me to do it? She's the one that asks you, can I do it? When you say yes and it backfires, she will tell you, you are the man now. It's not everything a woman wants to do, you let her do. For example, traveling out. It's not every trip you let her take. You are the man, the boss stop at your table. So long you are providing for her, you are doing your duty as a man, and she is also doing her duty as a woman. A woman can also support you, but you are the man, you are the main man, you do more of the provision and protection and sheltering. She can bring in a quarter, but you do more. That's why your authority stands, because you are doing your duties. It's when a man is not doing his duty, a woman cannot listen to him. Women listen to people that care for them. It's a normal thing.
Is that not satanic? If so, that means what you are saying. If a man cannot care, the woman should not respect him. That I disagree with that last statement.
No. What I mean is that, so let me clarify that. Some men are very wicked, Mr. Evie. Some men don't provide. They rather build a house for side chick than pay school fees for their children. So women are carrying load.
No, men build the house for side chick rather than pay for children. That's not what we are saying. Those one is deliberate. We are talking about divided. Hold on, sir. You'd have said how it is. That if a man cannot provide, a woman should not respect him. That's not good.
You see, Mr. Elvis, I want to correct one impression here. Very important. Yeah. Is the fact that I think it was Mr. Emeka who said it in his first submission. I see Mr. Alex also buttressing it, but I think it's coming from a place of maybe that is how they perceive it, but I don't think it is correct by saying that you cannot love, you can care. The disconnection between that statement to me,
there's no disconnection. If you love, there's no disconnection. You see, when a man loves, a man makes lots of mistakes. When a man loves, he can't logically think.
Wait.
Let him finish.
When you are talking, you talk. We listen to you. When someone is talking, listen. If you have to
go ahead, Mr. Jonathan, go ahead.
If you have to wait for 20-30 minutes before you respond, so be it. I heard you. I said your first submission, which is almost an hour ago. It didn't mean that I agree with you then, but there was no time for me to deal with it in my submission. But when I heard Mr. Alex buttressing it again, I felt I needed to come in. See, there is no way you can care for someone that you don't love. Even people that you don't know, your care for them comes from the place of love in the first place. So a man can love. I don't know of you. Me, I love my wife and I care for my wife.
God bless you.
Okay, I love my wife to death, and I care for my wife.
Mr. Jonathan, don't listen to Emeka. Emeka is a lover man. Don't listen to Emeka. He's my brother. He's a lover man, so don't ignore him. Don't listen to
Emeka is a lover man. Emeka, you are a lover man.
That's what I said earlier. We can show both faces here, but when you go back home, you go and hide.
Emeka, no, me myself, I believe that Emeka is a lover man. Mr. Elvis. You wanna say Emeka na fine man,
Mr. Elvis, when it comes to Mr. Elvis, when it comes to the second round, I would like to speak more. You see, this is the reason why I don't talk on this matter. You know, everybody has different.
Please, thank you.
Different. No worry. Everybody has different opinions, but second round I would speak more.
No, but your submission is wonderful. They only pick one area which they allowed, so that's fine. Your submission is wonderful.
That I'm trying to make a point here, Mr. Emeka. You are misconstruing it. I'm not saying that. I'm looking at it from the perspective that it is the way you connect it together. I think that is where the issue lies. See, I'm not saying that you can love your wife. Maybe I'm assuming now could be a costly one though, but there's no way a man can care for someone that you don't love. Okay,
exactly.
So for me as a man, I have the capacity to love. God is inside of me. So and for me to care, I have to love. So that is it. That's just what I want to say here.
All right. Thank you very much. To be honest, I believe I don't know that how that is possible for a man not to love. Me and the love who.
You must love.
So hold on, please. That is why I'm very touched over what happened to this man. Obviously, an innocent woman will suffer for this whole thing. Mona go right on that. An innocent woman and they suffer. A very good woman, a well-trained woman, will now fall into this situation now. The man will now be doubtfully managing her without not, patient enough to know who she is because of his past. For me, I really hope many men will be speaking out, to be honest. I really hope. It's very, very important because you will all die. They'll do your burial. Everybody will move on. Everybody will forget you. The same woman that was stressing you that you refused to talk about, she will remarry another woman and all that. You are gone. Stress is something that you shouldn't manage. As long as it's coming from a woman, don't manage it. End it straight away in capital letter. You can't manage it because you will die. And the death doesn't give sign when it's coming. You know what Madam Adama talked just now that 30-something years old people, as a doctor, a nurse or doctor, she's speaking. All of them having high blood pressure. And go find out what is causing these things. Because you have a heavy load in your head that you don't want to talk about. You are managing it. If you got the sign, please desist. I'd like to call on the next person. Madarita, you have the floor. Please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis, thank you. Good afternoon. My lovely mommy, Lamei, and listen, I don't have time to greet you all in the comment section. You guys know I love you guys. I'm not going to call you guys' name because it's good. Every minute really counts because this is a very, very serious topic. And good afternoon to everyone in the panel. Mr. Jonathan, from your submission, just your little submission now, I'm announcing to everybody, you are the second recipient of my black soup. And please, Madam Adana, I know that one is still pending, but Mr. Jonathan today.
Rita, now you make me enter here. You don't start.
Wait, hold on, my sister. Mr. Jonathan, I respect you more today for that statement you made that I love my wife to death. And then you explained something which I am going to interpret. And I think King Emeka and Mr. Alex that called, I think what they are trying to say is everybody has a love language. Everybody has a love language. You might not even know that the fact that you care for somebody, you might not say, I love you, you're not the lovey-dovey soft person, but you express your care, let me use your words now, for that person in a certain way. That is your love language. I just want to put that out there. Now, King Emeka, there's something you also said, and I don't know every Igbo person. I'm not Igbo, and I'm probably going to ask all the Igbo people that I know personally, but as in Madam Adana here and King Emeka, you said something about effeminate men in the Igbo
Yeah,
tribe.
In the
Like
past,
long
they
time
killed them.
ago, we have been taken down because there's
They
no
killed them.
time.
Yeah.
There's no time to waste for
No,
the
you don't want. You don't. It's actually, sorry to interject. I'm really sorry because I see someone was saying I'm lying. It clearly shows. Well, I'm actually a custodian of history as a
No,
result of my
Emeka, what
self-esteem.
is the Igbo name? Can you make sure the Igbo name? Because I know you know more about the culture. What do they call it in Igbo?
So all this onion this woman rapper stuff like that, right?
Uh-huh.
So like there's is actually tied to like a disease, like you have a disease. That's what is being termed. That how can a man begin to act like a woman, right? Like what's this guy that is not the other one that is bleaching, the one James Brown, someone like James Brown, they will kill him straight. He's dead. He's gone. His father will be the one to kill him because men are supposed to portray a specific. Go ahead, sorry.
Margarita, quiet.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much. Yes, this topic is it's sensitive, it's emotional.
Very sensitive.
It's very, very sensitive, it's emotional, and there's a lot of triggers. But however, my submission will be based on what Mr. Robert Ekpo told the world. And I
Yes.
would not want to take it out from him. So that's why I'm not going to add something just to, I'm going to be very careful not to take out what he was saying because I don't want to invalidate what he has just said because his story is his story. And we all know there are two sides of the story, but this is Mr. Ekpo's story. I respect him for coming out. And there's something I want to say here. I don't know what, I mean, the first submission, I wasn't here because I had to leave and come back. But there's something I want to say here to him. If he's had any chance to listen or whatever, he said he's going to be 48 years old. I believe his birthday is August, based on what he was saying. He's going to be 48 this year, or 49, I don't know. But and then, you know, he doesn't have a kid and all that. I just want to say that, Mr. Ekpo, it is not too late to have a kid. Do you know why? You did not create yourself. Nobody determines how long you're going to live. There are people who got married early, they had children early, but they die at 50 years old, and their children never enjoy them. Some people pass on at 40 years old, some pass on at 39, their children didn't enjoy them. So don't ever let anybody tell you, oh, it's too late. And sometimes some people, you know, it's so common, I hear it all the time, and I laugh. And people will say, oh, if you calculate, maybe say 30 years now, in 30 years, you add it to your age, you'll be like 80 something. You know, you'll be too sick to even enjoy your grandchildren. You know, they start making these postulations as if there's some sort of futuristic seer. But my role now is to tell him it is not too late to start your life. It is not too late. And don't ever, ever, ever allow this myopic human mentality of how your life would be in 10, 20, 40 years time. Because the people who are talking, they don't even know that they will pass on tomorrow, and their children who are probably teenagers will not even enjoy them. So nobody knows how long they will live. Nobody can determine the future because you didn't create yourself. We can make some calculations based on how long we lived, or we've heard stories, you know, from our family or friends or whatever. And then we can just make some, you know, assumptions and just say, okay, you know, it might be too late. It's never too late. And you're going to be okay. But however, you have to heal first before you go into any relationship. I want to talk about the woman. Based on what he said, because I just want to stay on the story. That woman is a classic case of a narcissist. I mean, we heard the word narcissist, and we thought, oh, it's men. A classic case of narcissists. Because I was listening to everything he was saying, at least to some extent. She prevented him from meeting people, potentially getting a job when he moved to Lagos, bad-mouthing people and assuming. That's what narcissists do. They drag you away from growing. They drag you away from probably even potentially hearing something about them. So they give you reasons. One, they know that you have captured their heart. They give you reasons why you shouldn't mingle with people, why you shouldn't approach certain people. Two, a narcissist never stays alone. Before they dump you, they always have somebody. Always, always. Anybody who has been with a narcissist, just think right now. The person who was narcissistic towards you, were they not already in a relationship, or didn't they just jump into a relationship like you never knew that was even existing while they were with you? That is a classic case of narcissist. 3, narcissists will give the entire world, because I'm waiting for this lady to respond, and I will not be surprised with whatever she has to say. They will give the entire world, give excuses why you are not enough. Why you are not enough for them. Number 1, oh, he's not sexually appealing to me. Number 2, he doesn't give me money. Number 3, you know, I can't stand him. Number 4, he has to go to school. He has to upgrade. They give you reasons. There's a plethora of reasons why they want to leave you, because they want to jump ship to the next person who is appealing. That is the evolution of a typical narcissist.
And Madam Rita, to help you summarize, they are always the victim. So
I said I'm waiting for the woman to come out, and whatever she's going to say, I will not be surprised. She can be married 2-3 times. Listen, this woman is going to marry another person. I'm not wishing her bad. But I will not be surprised. Few years time, okay, you say I'm in America, I don't give a rat's behind. And then the family of the Morayo lady, they cannot deny that they don't know the kind of person that daughter is. Sometimes in some family, when they're getting married, you will see how happy the family members are, because wahala, somebody has carried our wahala away. But you innocently, you wouldn't know. And there's also another thing too, which we all have to learn, including me. It applies to everybody. Everybody has a spec. Everybody has a spec. However, your spec that you think will be good for you may not be good for you. Some women say, I want a tall guy. Some say, I want a guy that has pot belly. I want the guy that has 8-pack. I want the guy that has 6-pack. I want the guy that looks like Dangote. I want the one that looks like Mr. Elvis Edigin. I want the one that looks like Black Panther. I want the one that looks like King Emeka. I want a short man with bald head. Yes, I know a lady that likes guys with bald head. I want a guy that has a beard, from the beard gang. You have your spec. You have a tall, short, medium, or I want a guy that is rich, or a guy that is quiet, that doesn't talk because I'm a talkative, or I want a guy that is very vocal and vivacious. I want a guy that is a sexomaniac. All those specs. I am going to repeat it. Your spec, those of you, your spec does not equate to the perfect person for you. Your spec does not equate to the perfect person for you. If I let me not say the compatible person for you. Your spec, I'm going to repeat it severally. Your spec does not equate to the person who is compatible with you. It is a message for every man and woman, young, especially the young ones. I mean, the old ones, they're probably wise, because over this weekend, I told you guys I went for a funeral, right? And the husband was talking about how he met his wife. And he said, as at that time in Nigeria, where he was working, was earning pretty good money and all that. He had 2 women. One was for his tribe, which was preferable from, by his family. And the other one was a Benin woman, which he married. And he said they were in his job. I don't want to mention the job, but you guys will probably know the company. They were kind of laying away some people. And then, he wanted to get married. And so he prayed to God to give him the wisdom, to see which one, that he would keep as a life partner. What did he do? He called the first one. The first one was the one that was the same tribe as him. And he just told her, like, hey, I lost my job. Things are going to be very hard and all that. He said her demeanor and her attitude completely changed. Completely changed. He said, okay, no problem. Took some time, spoke to the other person who he eventually got married to. And he told her the first thing she did, she was crying for him. And said, oh my God, how sorry, she was about the situation. And then, she sent an encouraging word, like, you know what, we can pull this through together. Everything's going to get better. You will see something better. I will help you the best way I can. That was it for him. That was it for him. He known her for 37 years, was married to her for 25 years. Unfortunately, she passed on. That was a learning curve for anybody who was in that funeral that is not married, any young man or even woman. Like sometimes you need to really seek the face of God to give you the wisdom to make the right decisions. This guy, like I said, I don't want to leave his story. This guy, I'm going to go with the story. He picked her one. She was his spec. She was his spec. Yeah. Like he said, I want slim girls with big boobs. That's his spec. 2, the connection that he felt that they have, the sexual connection. It was something that was just exhilarating, wonderful to him. But he didn't realize those things are very fickle. And what really, really touched me was when he said he lost both parents. I'm like, damn, oh my goodness. And they're all brothers, just three guys. I was like, my goodness, this is too painful, because I know that if his mother was alive, perhaps he will have some sort of, succor, from a mother, and maybe he wouldn't have even married this girl, but looking at everything, I just feel that there are choices that he made, first of all, in selecting her as a wife, and he didn't really know much about her. He didn't ask a lot of questions. I'm not going to judge him to say he didn't pray or whatever, because at the end of the day, he said he just loved. There's nothing wrong in loving. There are men who have been married for 30, 40 years. They just love their wife. The wife loved them back, and they're still okay. They're still very much in love, and they respect each other. You understand? So there's nothing. I don't want anybody here to please don't bring out the notion that you cannot love, because you have young boys, young men. They are listening. People who want to even get married now, listen to this, they become cold feet. I read, there was an Instagram post that I watched recently. I don't know, I got it from one of my friend's status. You cannot save it. I probably have to ask her where she got that from and share it to Mr. Najawa. Mr. Najawa, I sent you something on WhatsApp. The guy said something. It was so profound. He said, when you give somebody your love, everything that you got to somebody, that is when the person shows who they really are. I'm going to repeat it. He said, when you give someone your all, your love, everything you've got, that is when the person would actually show who they really are. Because if you love a woman totally and you give her everything to the best of your capacity just to make her happy, how she reciprocates with that tells you who she is. He wasn't making a lot of money, whether it's $200 he was sending her, or $600 or $500 or whatever it is. He was giving from Nigeria. He was sending, and he said everything she said he agreed, except selling of the car and the house. If a man is a narcissist, no, they know people who are very nice. They have an antenna of sucking in people who are very nice. I believe it's a satanic spirit that just kind of make them know who they can use. That's the truth. But the world is not like that, because there are good men out there. There are good women out there. You just pray that sometimes you don't meet evil people, because evil people exist, but that doesn't mean that everybody's evil. There are women that are dying right now. They're in marriages, or they're dying for a guy like this guy, with all the things she has talked about, what he does for his wife. There are women. That's why I say, this life no balance. They're dying to have a man like this that even cares to send flowers, that cares to even send her money for the little he has. So women will say, at least, even if now 500 naira you give me, make I go make soup, I go value that 500 naira, even if I know say you know rich. I was watching Eukarya and Roby. She said something. Say every woman wants something from a man to make soup, even if the woman has more money, but bring something from your pocket. I respect you more. But see, it depends on where they're coming from. This person he met is a narcissist. Can never be pleased. God, there's a lot of things I want to say, but okay, let me just stop here since you rang the bell. I'm just going to stop here. Thank you.
All right. Margarita, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for that wonderful submission. You labeled her as a narcissist. Okay. All right. It's about 4 hours already. We need to do our final submission so we can round up. At least the whole broadcast today actually carries this matter. I like the fact that it carries this matter because it's something that we need to address. Because a lot of people are passing through, especially men, are passing through a lot, and they don't know who to talk to. So maybe this might also encourage people with your wonderful submissions earlier on. So yeah, for me, I just want men to be speaking out. And if you notice anything that's not making you happy, cut it off. Don't manage it. But once you are gone, everybody will move on. That's it. Okay, we are
Niger
gonna.
Watch, can I ask you, please? Could you ask the panelists? Okay, I can ask them. Please, we have great men who are speaking here, and for the young ones that are listening to us, what advice will you give to them? Because Madam Rita said something that was so powerful. She said it's never too late to start all over, and I am a strong believer of that. Even though he's 48, it's never too late. So I would like for whoever that is going to make their submission, please, how can we advise our young men who are fixated on nyash, boobs, and all this kind of things? What advice do we have for them? Thank you.
Madam, unfortunately, they will not listen to your advice. So I'm not sure there's advice for them because
No, but Nigeria, don't say that. Nigeria, you have a son. You have a son. Don't say that, please. I don't want us to say that because you know why? Out of all our listeners, I believe that those who listen that who have common sense and they listen to a voice of reason. And that's
okay.
why you do this every day. So we cannot assume because at the end of the day, why you come in here every day is to teach, and for some of us to unlearn what we need to unlearn. So I think we're having great men on this platform. Let's advise the young one because the way this generation is going is quite scary for me. Thank you,
Very
sir.
scary.
I
Very
like the question Jesse asked, and I would say that I think
okay.
we're
It's your
all
turn now. It's your turn.
yes.
Oga King Emeka, use your 2 minutes.
All right, I will say we are all hypocrites, right? And I will give a clear example. In my past time, some men, I have a men group that reach out to me for coaching. And I noticed that the mistakes we've all made, or many of us, or young people, they are currently making those mistakes. They do not listen or go to their fathers, or their fathers do not reach out to them to educate them on how to be a man. I would thank my dad, or probably maybe because of my family, I had to go through that process. And they told me, when I say men don't love, I'm not saying you should not have a heart. You understand? The mistake this man, Robert, right? What he did was he loved. If he was not in love, okay, I think the right word is being in love. If he was not in love, or he just cared or loved, he wouldn't allow his wife to be traveling out. He will have some senses. Men who are in love don't have sense because you want to be pleasing the woman you are in love with. That was his mistake. Then again, he probably didn't listen to his father, because if his father would have told him, this woman has married before, why are you going to meet her? This is somebody who has not demonstrated commitment in a marriage, because if she has demonstrated commitment in a marriage, she will not be single.
Excuse
Regardless
me?
of hold on, please, hold on. Let me don't get
No,
emotional.
you are judging women who are divorced now.
Hold
What
on,
about
don't
men
get
who are
emotional.
divorced?
Let me land
Okay,
before
No,
you
Madam
come in.
Rita, listen. Oh, don't judge
Let
him.
me
Emeka is my brother. I know him very well.
land before you come in.
Yes, go ahead,
Let me
Emeka. I'm
land. Let me
listening.
land before you come in. A man chooses his wife. A man chooses his wife. Please listen to that. I am not a Christian, but even the Bible says that. So when I say a man cannot afford to make mistakes, it's not like we men, we don't make mistakes. We do, but you cannot afford because you will pay for it dearly. The society don't give a damn. You will pay for making mistakes. So you must put risk mitigation in place to avoid making mistakes. When a woman who has not demonstrated or show commitment in a marriage, you are not supposed to go there. You are going for your death. You must marry people who are wives, not women who are wives.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Emeka. Thank you. Let me come to Victory. Victory, are you there? Your 2 minutes, please.
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for your time today.
Thank
To be
you.
honest with you, I would like to address what Rebecca said earlier. I don't understand what you mean by that men don't love. I mean, that's just ridiculous to hear. You know,
So, sorry to
I
take your
don't.
time. I'm sorry.
Please,
Being in love, you don't make sense. A man
please.
does not make sense when he's in love. No sense at all.
Okay, Rebecca, okay, Rebecca, speak for yourself. I personally, I love my wife dearly, and I think Jonathan
And so
addressed
when
this
your
point
wife tells you
already.
she
I
wants to
don't.
go and live somewhere else for 12 years, would you let her go?
I gave a disclaimer here before you start saying anything.
Please let
Emeka is a
me make
lover
my
man.
point.
Don't go with
Please let me
Emeka's
All right,
word.
all right. You only have 2 minutes, so I beg. 2 minutes.
please let me make my point so that I can round up, please. Everybody speak for yourself. I personally, I know what I went through with my other relationship, right? So that will not make me feel that, oh, I'm not going to love. I love my wife dearly and I provide for her as much as I can, right? So that notion of saying that men don't love, I mean, it's ridiculous. You know, if you're looking after somebody, you're caring after somebody, you have a child with somebody, do you know what it takes to have a child with somebody? Unless maybe that person is not involved in the life of that child, right? If you know what it takes to care for a child to grow up, then you know that I don't. Anyway, you speak for yourself. I personally, I love my wife. That's what I'm going to end it. And the notion of saying that you cannot love, for me, quite frankly, is ridiculous. I've never heard anything that is more ridiculous than that.
There's nothing ridiculous about it. It's your way. That's why I don't speak in this
of
matter. Don't say
advice,
somebody is ridiculous. You are also ridiculous to be stupid to be loving anyhow. Then, if you truly love, and I will test this theory, if your wife makes mistakes and she wants that, would you grant it to her? No, but a man who is in love will do that because he wants to please, and that's why Robert is crying on. That's why he's crying on this video. And I will bet with you, and I'm willing to bet with you, and I will win that bet that if you continue like this, you go enter divorce WhatsApp group. You go enter divorce WhatsApp group. I promise you. I coach men. They are very stupid, weak men when they call me left and right for Canada. Very stupid, weak men, left, right, and center. Then you go call me one day.
Just Emeka, you can speak for yourself.
All these men who refuse to listen to their fathers, when their fathers are speaking, they will refuse to listen to their fathers on what has been working for our ancestors. Our ancestors they've never made any mistake. They have put things in place. Now they are allowed Nollywood, they turn the decision on left, right, and center.
What is this now?
Can you control this, Mr. Elvis?
I need to speak, please. Let me finish my submission. Then you can say you've used your time. Don't use my time, right? You frankly, you can't tell me what it is to love or not to love. You're not even in that category. Don't say
You can't tell me how to do my thing. So keep quiet and speak for yourself. Like you said, speak for yourself. Don't say it's ridiculous because what I have done, my fathers have done that. I am replicating what my fathers have done. So if your fathers are doing something else, go ahead and do it. But I know what it turns out to be. So don't come and tell me that what my fathers have tested. What my fathers have tested is ridiculous. My bang thing.
Moderate yourself,
So Emeka, please, Emeka, please, can we like victory speak, please?
Okay,
Can we like
please.
Respect your choice of words. I've kept quiet. My fathers have tested these things and it worked for them. And you are coming here to come and insult my fathers. Are you okay? Are you out of your senses?
Emeka, okay, thank you. You responded to that. Please don't unmute again. Thank you. Since you handled it yourself, that's fine. Victory, please round up yourself submission.
Yeah, let me round up. Like I said, everybody will speak for themselves, right? He's talking as if he's some sort of relationship expert. This guy is something else, man.
Don't put. You see why I will talk again. I am not a relationship expert. I didn't call myself. I coach weak men like you. That's what I do. I coach weak men who come and cry. That's why I say I don't show mercy to Roby. A man chooses his wife. So you go ahead to go and choose nonsense. Suffer there and die.
Emeka, if you unmute again, I'll put you on backstage 100%. Thank you.
You should not refer to me. If you speak, I'm not referring to anybody. You should not refer to me. Speak on your matter. Speak on your issues. Don't call me. I'm not in your business.
Just mute, please. Don't interrupt me, please. So as I was saying, Mr. Elvis, what's it called? Adama said something that what advice would they give to people? I think everybody should know their self-worth. You should know what you're worth. And once you know what you're worth, you carry yourself based on what you know you're worth. I think that's the only thing I can say. As a man, I conduct myself in a manner that I know my worth, right? And I know what to tolerate and what not to tolerate. That's all I would say. And people, it's okay for people to like anything that you want to like. If you like big breasts, big gash, that is your business. But as long as you know your worth and know your boundaries and when to draw the line, that's what matters. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Like this, my brother, Victory, you like BBLO. Like blue, like
He
blue,
dead body. You never see Victory like her. But what
Exactly. Now, when
I
a
have
man,
a pushback from
when a
what
man
Victory
likes the
said, please.
anatomy of and physiology of a woman, that kind of I
Oh,
come to talk to this
Emeka
kind of
have
person.
Kwaniaka.
A man
Emeka, Victory doesn't bother anyone.
who looks at physiology and anatomy, you are liking fat, fatty acid,
Okay.
and
But
you say you should like
should
what?
not allow him speak.
And
Okay,
you see,
please,
weak men will
Naija
continue to be
Watch,
weak
please, I
men.
have
You
a
see,
question for
modern men
Victory,
will
please.
continue to be weak men, and they deserve to be punished. See, the only thing I want the women to do is to continue to punish weak men.
I've muted you, Emeka. You are
Naija
disrupting
Watch, I
the.
have a question for Victory, please. He
Yeah,
spoke,
go
and
ahead.
I love what he said. Victory, if after watching that video, what will you tell? What advice will you have to tell if you encounter someone like that? What advice will you give to a man?
The only thing I would say to someone like that is like you need to give it time to heal. Like I said, personally I know what I went through. It took me some time, but eventually I came out of that thing. Anything that happens is for a good reason. That's what I say. Today I'm much better. I'm in a better place, doing much better. Even what caused whatever issue in my relationship then, I've had much things better than that. It was not down to material stuff. I've had things that are much, much better than that. So anything that happens for a reason. At that time, it's going to be painful for you. You're going to be very bitter, but give yourself time and heal and find out what happened to you to happen in the first place, and learn from that mistake. And don't use that to guide yourself going forward. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for answering my question. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother Victory. God bless you. Madam Adama, your 2 minutes.
Okay, this is my 2 minutes. Love is a beautiful thing. And in order for you to have growth in life, you're going to make mistake. God did not create us that we are perfect. None of us on this platform is perfect. There's something I say to my daughters. You're going to get your heart broken. You're going to get dumped. This college love you're doing and all these things. Listen, yes, it may work out, but there's something Victory said that kind of resonate with me. Know your worth. Know your worth. And at the end of the day, I want our culture to allow our men to be able to express themselves, to be an African man, to be a man in general, a black man, wherever you are in the world, is not easy. So please learn to make our time for yourself, learn to appreciate yourself, learn to take our time for yourself. At the end of the day, you cannot pour from an empty cup. You cannot give what you don't have. Learn to love yourself first. And like Madam Rita said, it's never too late to start all over. If God has given you a chance to start all over, take it, run with it. It's going to hurt no matter what your past relationship is. Do not let anyone, and I'm repeating, anyone define you with what your past is, because your past is what makes you who you are. Love is a beautiful thing, and I love men who love hopelessly, like men who just are genuine good human being. They will do anything for their man. And for women out there, when you meet someone like that, hold on to them, spoil them, appreciate them, honor them, because at the end of the day, the Bible said the man is the head, we the woman at the neck. Is not reverse. I don't care how much you earn as a woman, the man is the head. You as a woman, you are there to support. If we all can play our role respectfully, we'll all enjoy love beautifully. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Okay, Madam Dama, thank you, ma. Madam Rita, your 2 minutes, please.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I would like to say, Mr. Ekpo, like, you know what, it's okay. It's okay to make mistakes. Don't beat yourself too much. It's just part of life. It's unfortunate that you went through this pain and betrayal, because it is an act of betrayal. And, all he needs is time, and time heals wounds, they say, and it's true. Time does heal wounds. And trust me, this guy is going to get the best woman ever. Trust me, even from this interview, his life has changed. And this interview is a first step of healing for him. He's going to be okay. He's going to fall in love again. And he's going to have a woman that will give him joy and peace of mind. Because for a man to function well, he needs peace of mind. This guy, for 10 years, he didn't have peace of mind. As a matter of fact, 10 years married on paper or what they call it, bride price. But in actual fact, if you look at the evolution of his marriage, he was actually married for like 2-3 years. The other years were wasted. Honestly speaking, in the real marriage, he was married for like 2 or 3 years. The rest years was just wasted, hanging on to something that didn't want him. So, to every other person, sorry, did that mean something?
Yes,
okay,
I'm agree with you.
He's stupid. He's a stupid man.
King Emeka, he's not stupid. King Emeka, everybody will make mistake. You would make mistake.
Yes, but you can't. You see, Madam, understand me, right? I appreciate your opinion from a woman's point of view. I do.
See, this is the reason why this guy came out.
It is disgusting listening to weak men. It is very disgusting listening to weak men.
People like you,
see, nothing irritates me the most when I see weak men speak. It irritates me. Can a man who knew that this woman was married before? How do you go there? Why should you go there?
Do you have an issue with women that were married before? Do you have an issue with that?
See, you can marry before, but
yes or no. Do you have an issue with that?
See, if a man has not demonstrated commitment in a marriage before, a woman should not go there. If a woman has not demonstrated commitment in a marriage before, a man should not go there. But if you choose to go there, buy the market. If you choose to go there, buy the market. Don't come out and start crying for us. He's stupid for coming out to cry to us. He's very stupid. If he was my friend, I would be slapping the devil out of him. He's stupid. He's a stupid weak man. He's a very stupid idiot. It's a very stupid idiot. If he was my friend, I will beat him up so badly. I'll beat him up.
I know your type. So please
I'll beat him up. You see a woman who has demonstrated failure in marriage and you went there? A woman who has demonstrated failure, you go there? Why did you go there?
Emeka, all right.
You have nothing to encourage
Emeka is okay.
You can't be calling somebody stupid because
I don't encourage stupid people. You see fire and you enter the fire. You are looking at fire and you enter the fire. And after the fire has burnt you, you are not coming out to want to make you a victim. Why should you go to a fire? You are seeing a fire burning and you enter that fire and the fire burnt you and you are coming out to come and cry. May slap you, you're a weak man. We don't need weak men. Weak men are idiotic. They are a disease to society.
Listen, can you create a human being? You that is talking. Can you create a human being?
Weak men are a disease to society. And they deserve all the punishment they should get. Women should punish them very well. Women will continue to punish weak men. And they deserve it very hardly. You have been saying he's going to see somebody who is better. First, we never change. When they talk nonsense.
He's not saying nonsense. I disagree with you, Mr. Emeka.
Okay, all right, that's it now.
If you have an issue with divorced women, you should ask what happened to those women. How dare you? There's a lot of people who are sitting down here. Their mothers were having their third marriage before they even had them. So how dare you even come and say that? This kind of.
It's not my business if you don't establish commitment in a marriage. But I will not advise my worst enemy to go there. If a woman and a man has not demonstrated commitment to a marriage, you will not go and marry them. You are going to marry failures. You are marrying people who have failed, and you want to turn failure to success. Somebody who has failed in a marriage, you want to turn it to success. It doesn't happen. It cannot happen.
Okay.
It cannot happen. If you have failed in a marriage, somebody should not marry you.
please.
Somebody who has demonstrated failure, you are going there, then you are not coming to come and cry to us. Now, this is supposed to be too well.
We love the guy like that, and I'm proud of him. If all
Man, go and marry him now. Go and marry him. Go and marry him now. If you're proud of him, take his number. Go and collect his number and marry him. Go and marry him now. Not be too much talk. Go marry him. Somebody who has demonstrated failure. That's why women will continue to punish weak men. You see a woman who has demonstrated failure and non-commitment in a marriage, and you went to marry her. Are you okay? Is something wrong? Are you okay? Are you a man? Do you think? Do you have sense? Somebody who has failed in a marriage, you went to go marry her. You go marry her, you think say it go change.
All of a sudden, your mute button no dey work. Nigeria, what you don't enter my button, your button don't enter this. You two don't get confused, Abi.
Somebody who has failed in a marriage, you now say you love that person and you went to marry the person, and after that fire burnt you, you are coming out to come and cry. You should be slapped. You're a man. Men are not afford to make mistakes. I'm a man. You're not a man, so keep your mouth shut. You're a woman. You don't know what men go through. You're a woman. Keep quiet. When men are speaking, you deserve to keep quiet.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis. Okay.
When a man is speaking, you keep quiet. I'm a man. I know what I'm saying. You're a woman.
You see me. You can't even talk about who I am.
Madam, you're not very rich. You know.
Please, I beg, go and sit down. I beg.
You're on the backstage. Thank you.
Rubbish, not rich.
Since you are I actually, Mr. Emeka is not that tolerant. I have a question for him though.
Don't try me.
If he's back here.
No, but he's becoming
He's a damaged man. King Emeka, I can tell you for it. I'm not insulting you.
It's not a conversation anymore. You are insulting. You are insulting directly, Emeka. You are not giving submission. So I have to put it on the backstage. I give you a long time to stop. You are not stopping. You know, Margarita, go ahead with your submission, please.
We do not, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. We don't lead in the lives of Emeka who are damaged men. I repeat, this program and people who are listening is an educated program. We do not need the likes of King Emeka, who is a damaged man. And Mr. King Emeka, you know I'm saying the truth. I know your type, and I know how to deal with people like you. You cannot come here and malign people with different things that they've gone through in their life, and you come here to with that chauvinistic attitude. How dare you? How dare you? I will never allow people like you speak. Never. When you talk like that, I am here to speak, and I'm very happy I am in this program today, because it will not be tolerated. And a man that is a strong man is a man who knows how to express himself and who knows how to take accountability for his actions. You are judging him. What advice you have for him? Thank God you should have been born in the maybe 5th century. Maybe you can be taking down men who are not up to your standard. You have a problem, King Emeka. You need help, and I'm not going to waste time on you, because people like you distort my intellectual capacity. So I'm not going to argue with you. Going forward, I am telling you, if anybody goes through anything in life, whatever it is you go through in life, there's always a way out. There's always a way out. People make mistakes. It is okay to make mistakes. Don't blame yourself for loving somebody. Don't blame yourself for expressing yourself to somebody how you feel. If that person doesn't reciprocate or they feel you are not enough, it is okay. You live there. You live there. And then you have peace of mind. You will live longer. And my prayer is for this, Mr. Robert Ekpo. This is my prayer from the most secret place of my heart. Young man, or I'm just saying young man, I mean, it's older than me, but Mr. Robert, you are going to find a woman that is for your heart, a woman that is compatible with you. You're going to have children, beautiful children. And I'm so happy that you even go to children's parties. You see, children there around you, my brother. Plenty of children there around you. But you know what? You have to heal. When you heal, you discover yourself, and you discover so many things that you look at, and it's not just about spec. You start to see the important things in a relationship. So this is a learning curve, and you are going to be okay. It is okay to cry, but after crying, you go back to the drawing board and you move on. You will be successful and you'll be victorious. And people like Emeka will dare not come here to make a comparison for you, because you will disgrace them with your victories. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Moderator. I appreciate you. There's nothing wrong in venting. There's nothing wrong, people arguing, disagreeing. I don't have issue with that, but there's everything wrong once you now start insulting each others. That's my concern. King Emeka, I gave you a long room, to vent, to speak and express yourself, but it now resulted to you now insulting, Moderator, which is very, very wrong. is not tolerated here. You don't do that. So I have to remove you from the panel. But still, I understand where Emeka was also coming from. He's saying the man is weak and is the way is, although he's weak, let's be honest, he's weak because the signs was too much and he could not step
Elvis,
back.
what makes him weak? That is the
Yes,
problem we are
that's what I'm
having.
saying now. I'm telling you what makes him
No,
weak.
Elvis, that's wrong.
Hold on now.
You cannot say
Hold
at the
on now.
same
Let me
time
tell you.
you want
Let
men
me
to
tell
speak
you
out
what.
and you're saying he's
Let-
weak. No, that's wrong.
Oh, hold on now. No, hold on, please. You just asked me a question. Let me answer it. He's weak. The signs was just too much. He could not take decision. Coming out is not what I'm saying now. He came out to speak now. That's fine. That is what I'm saying. But he would have been able to stop this like 3-4 years ago. Like Mandarita said, I
How,
support
Elvis?
her.
How? Elvis,
Hold
how?
on now. Hold on. Madarita said that out of that 11 years, it's only 2 years inside that was actually marriage, which I understand. So the remaining 9 years, what was he doing? Why did he walk out? This woman have been possessing or demonstrating her satanism since 2021 properly. This man could not move out. He could not take decision. He was just swallowing everything. That is a sign of weakness, even though you guys will call it love. Fine. But sometimes when some people, many of us can love, but we still have our sense of humor. We still have our sense of decision. We can still take decision even though we are in love. We can still notice and visualize a wrong thing. Say, man, that's why I say I love this woman. What do they do? So you're not right to. Then when it persists, you take decision. So in that area, I think he was weak. But it's not a bad thing to love. But he cannot take, even till today. Are you aware that this man is still not yet to take decision? If this woman laughed with him tomorrow, this man go jump everybody, go to watch passage for this woman again. Because the way he was speaking, he's still in love, he's still in pains, if this woman decide to leave the current husband or current husband to be or whatever, this man will accept her back. So that's weakness, because if you are too weak, it leads to your early death. Especially when the woman already know you are weak, then they can do anything to just even take you out of the way. So let's be honest. I like the fact that he cries out, and I feel for him and I sympathize with him. But in terms of the word weak, yes, he's weak. That's all.
So, Elvis, this is what I
So
have to say about what you just said. You said
yeah,
because he wasn't, Madam Rita said, out of 11 years. We can all
yes,
analyze that marriage from the outside based on what he told us and whatever. But at the end of the
yeah,
day, there's one thing I want us to make clear. Until you find yourself in a position that this man is, please, let's not sit here and say how we're going to react. Because a lot of us that are in this panel are in a situation that none of us know about. But we are
okay.
here calling this man or this man weak. That are married to women that treat us like shit. And we're still with that women. And if you ask them why are they still there?
What I'm
Oh, I don't want
saying,
to pay child support.
I sympathize with him 100%. But I believe he had all the chances to take decisions because the satanism of this woman was so visible to an extent that he could not take decision. When you cannot take decision, then you'll be categorized in amongst the weak. So I think he was weak, So loving is not what I'm talking about now. I'm saying before now, he's supposed to have taken decision. For example, are you going to tell me that a man is not weak when your wife came from America, she refused to kiss you, she refused to do anything, and then you open your mouth that you slept in the parlor? Why on earth will I sleep in the parlor? How? Why? How?
Self-esteem, because of many years of damage. When people go through
That's
abuse,
what I'm saying.
you
Madarita,
lose your
what
self-esteem. That's what happened.
Madarita, what is the family of self-esteem? Find out what is the meaning of self-esteem. Weak is inside self-esteem, for Christ's sake.
Mr.
It's the
Elvis,
truth.
see, Mr. Adana said something. Unless you find yourself in that situation, You may not see, you are inside the box. You may not even see how you are even being sucked in. Your glory is being sucked in. You'll just be going, you will not even know. But people that don't understand that, are not in that situation, you say, oh, what a weak man. You know, guess sense. How woman does illusion like that? You have never been there. All you need to do is to be empathetic with this person and encourage this person to move on and make him strong again. Instead, we have men here still pulling this man down.
That's already saying, Madam Rita, I said the people dragging this man are men.
What the hell is that?
Thank you. The people dragging this man
are men.
We're
still pulling him down. That is wickedness.
And you guys wonder why men don't speak up because of these things you guys are saying. He's weak. He's weak. He's weak.
A woman that is being raped now, that's been raped. They don't talk because men and women will say, hey, now you cuss her, you not dress well. That's why people are silent. This same thing now. This
Margarita, hold on. You see, I don't want us to do this to confuse our listeners. You know, I use the word weak. Margarita said no, it's not weak. He was having low self-esteem. Now, I just told you that. Hold on. Please, hold on. I'm trying to say something, please. I just did the research now. Self-esteem is considered as a profound weakness. So, okay, are you going to take Margarita's word? Margarita, you are right by using the English self-esteem. Oh, Mr. Naija, you are wrong by using weakness.
No, it doesn't end there.
If you have low self-esteem, please, how do you represent yourself if you have low self-esteem? And you feel you're hurt, you're so in love with someone, why would you have a low self-esteem?
Yes, if you have low self-esteem, to represent yourself will be difficult because low self-esteem. Hold on. My statement is not finished for Christ's sake. Let me finish. When you have low self-esteem, then you cannot be able to manage yourself because you are weak. Low self-esteem gives birth to weakness. It's the body, it's the family. They are the same father, the same mother, the same grandfather, the same grandmother.
Please, can you come here? Because when you use that word, you said a weakness. What causes that weakness? There's something that makes you there's something that makes you lose yourself. It's a progressive.
That's what I'm saying. Margarita, what causes the weakness is low self-esteem, as you claimed, or in your statement.
There's something that progresses to make you have less.
Okay. For you to have low self-esteem, it means for you to have low self-esteem can be in different categories. It could be that you've been done. Hold on now, Margarita. Both of us are talking the same time. Please. To have low self-esteem can be that you'll be damaged. It can also be that you yourself, you were naturally useless. Some people have low self-esteem because Margarita drive nice car. Some people have low self-esteem because of the headphone or Garcia put on his head right now. So you are naturally damaged and useless on earth and in heaven if he falls in that category. But if he falls on
that's not the low self-esteem we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the low self-esteem
do we
in
have?
marriage.
No, that's what I'm saying. In marriage, madam, Margarita said it, answered that. And I've also mentioned just now, if we have to look at it in the dimension of marriage, that means his low self-esteem was destroyed or low based on his life, his emotions, his everything about him have been damaged by this satanic woman. I've also said that, right? But in all, holistically, low self-esteem, weakness, not the same papa, the same mama, I born them. Simple. Then we are saying the same thing. You use different English, I use different English. We still arrive at Oluku, Gwabazuwa at the same time. Simple.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
let me just be quiet now. I disagree with you. The way you are defining it.
Let me say one or two things here.
Okay. Since you disagree, Margarita, answer everybody here. Low self-esteem and weakness
Which is it not the same papa biological parents that give birth to them?
Listen, I said that definition is continuum. It doesn't just end.
But no, is it the same biological parents? The same papa and mama born them?
Mr. Elvis, you need to understand.
Let's move on.
You see, let me just say one or two things here, and I call it a day. You know, for me, you see, the guy, you know, I said it earlier, he made some mistakes. I think a lot of them. You know, I will draw one or two that are very, very essential. You know, number one, you are in Nigeria. You've been having this issue with your wife in Nigeria, and then all of a sudden, you now decided that your wife will go to United States all by herself. You will stay back in Nigeria. That was a big, big mistake, you know. And on top of that, people will say it is nothing, there's nothing new about that. People do that every day. Your wife will go, you will stay here. But people who does that successfully, then you will be the breadwinner. You are the one that is taking care. You are in Nigeria, but you are sending dollar to America. He said he's sending money to his wife, but that is not money that you are sending to your wife. I don't lose my tradition, regardless, no matter what. Where I come from, they will say it is money that we use to be the husband of a woman. A man needs money to be the husband of a woman. Even the women today that are free, they are okay on their own, they have financial freedom, everything. The man on his own, if you are not free financially, you cannot husband a woman. You use money. Money is an essential ingredient that you use to husband a woman.
Confirm.
If you take money out of it, the woman is vulnerable, number one. Then two, the woman is even like about 8,000 kilometers away from you. So what are we talking about now?
All right, thank you.
That's why I said the man made some colossal error. But still yet, see.
Mr. Jonathan, if you check my stand, I am 100% with this man. I only try to define what weakness and low self-esteem means. And two, I blame him for waiting for so long before taking decision. In fact, it still did not take decision. Oh, Mr. Jonathan,
can I ask you a question?
Hold on. He still did not take decision. No, now the woman take decision.
Confirm.
Is that not weakness?
He still has not taken any decision yet. He officially said it. I stopped following her on Thursday last week.
Can we also? This is not a relationship. This is a marriage. This man is hard.
We're not talking about relationship yet.
Do you want him to die there because it's a marriage?
No, because what I'm trying to say here is that let's understand one thing, okay? As much as I said this thing, until you find yourself in a situation, you do not know how you're going to respond.
A woman can act this way. Men are not supposed to act this way. Women, yes, can behave this way, not men. Men are leaders.
Emeka, that your concept is very wrong. That your concept is very wrong.
It's very wrong. Men are not supposed to act.
Hold on, I beg. Which one be this now? I no go hold on. I go verse. I the verse. I no go hold on. Waiting.
People are here for long.
If I leave,
why would a woman come to define what a man is? A woman is not trying to define what a man is. He's not trying to define what a weak man is. A woman.
Emeka, hold on now. People are here now.
Mute yourself.
I don't be like that.
Somebody on the backstage, Mr. C, turn your camera on. The rules of this platform. Are you new here? I can't see your face, so I don't want I can't see you. You are inside one darkness for one village for Buyoko. I can't see your face. We need to see your face, Mr. Chim.
Please let Dr. Dr. CM is not happy.
Hold on. I'm dealing with somebody on the backstage. Please hold on. I'll bring in. I'll CM will speak. Please, okay, Mr. Chim, I can see you now. Okay, go ahead. Where's August? August CM? Oh, you are not here anymore. Okay, go ahead, Mr. C. Talk to
All
us.
right. Can I first of all, can I put off my camera now because everybody's camera
No,
is off?
turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Yes, sorry. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you for having me. I've been listening to you guys. Yes, I'm new on this platform and on this channel. I didn't watch the video you were sharing, so I can't exactly speak exactly to the video, but I'm going to speak based on the things I've been listening to since I started listening. I think there's a misconception going on. And that misconception is primarily that how you know a strong man, since we're talking about weakness. So if you're weak, the opposite of being weak is strong now, Abi. And I've heard somebody here say that women can do certain things, but the man shouldn't do that. I think the narrative we push out there is a bit frightening in the sense that because someone made a mistake or failed in something, yes, I'm using the word failure. People fail in things every day. Politicians failed in elections. So because Tinubu won an election by running with it, he's not a weak man. Then all the people who try to follow the rules, like the Peter Obi I know you follow, must be a very weak man then. He must be a weak man. So this is why we need to be very careful the kind of narratives we push. That someone chose to do the right thing and got hurt. You thought you were dealing with an honest person like you, and the person took advantage. Maybe this guy saw all those things that the lady was taking advantage, but he opted to be patient, opted to follow the procedures, do things properly until he couldn't take it anymore. But I hear people saying he's a weak man, and I can bet you many of the people screaming weak men, if they find themselves in similar situations, they will be they will be the mugu. Let me put it that way.
Yes, of course, they will be. You also be weak. Yes.
Hold on now. And their own mugu will be a dangerous mugu. So I didn't watch the video, so I can't speak to the video, like I said, but I'm responding to the things I'm listening to.
It's not right. Some people grew up with their fathers and went to
Mr. Meka, let him speak, please. You are interjecting everybody, please. Stop.
All right, Elvis, don't worry. I'll come to Modata. Let him speak. I think he's the most smartest person here.
No,
don't worry. Thanks for giving me the platform. No, but that's exactly what we're talking about. You see, people have decorum. The person who is trying to be decorous is weak. But this person is screaming to everybody here. He seems like the smartest person. And that's exactly why with the country we're coming from, we're having problems. Because people who think they can
stick to
speak like this person.
Sorry, sir. You are pivoting. Stick to the topic.
But you're being disingenuous and being disrespectful.
Speak again. To be honest,
you should stick to the topic. That's what I want.
You speak to what topic? When you're abusing everybody, how will people speak to topics when you feel you have the license to abuse people? That makes you not to be weak, right? And everybody who is trying to be decorous and respect Nigeria Watch to call them when it's time, they are weak. And that's exactly why I came in. This sort of narrative that people who do things right are weak. I didn't watch the video, but what I'm trying to correct is this. You can't, because you think you are an Abero, then you are the smartest person. Then the person who is trying to be honest is weak. Please take that sense I'm speaking right here now. That's exactly what we're saying. We're saying anybody who can jump and do things the wrong way is not a weak person. And that's why I brought in politics intentionally. When I said so, Peter Obi is weak. Atiku is weak. Tinubu is not weak. Then why are we screaming? If we're going to say people who want to, somebody who fell in love with someone, honor that person, try to protect her, try to do the right things. And then because he got hurt and suddenly he's trying to express himself, like somebody rightly said, this is why we have people committing suicide. Because society now sees that when you come out to speak, oh, you must be weak. I go be like that now. I go be like, how one go do that kind of thing. Story. Don't worry. You will meet your match. Then that's when you realize that you're not studying, you're not as smart as you think you are. So all I'm just simply saying, I hope I'm not running in circles, is we need to start interrogating our mindset, the way we look at view. Our worldview is, if you ask me, is faulty. And we think we need to start interrogating that worldview.
That's all I want to say. I just felt like this whole week or no week, that's what brought me in. I didn't watch the video. I don't know what the man said or didn't say, but I think we need to change that world. It is wrong to feel that someone who opted to do things the proper way is weak. Thank you, Elvis.
Mr. Evans, sorry to interject. Would I get an opportunity? Because they are all
Emeka,
attacking me.
I beg, Emeka, go home.
Put you on the backstage, please. Now only you there here. Can't you respect yourself? This is the second time I'm putting you on the backstage now. People are here that have not spoken. Please, let me hear from Oga F. Emmanuel. Thank you, sir, for coming in if you are there.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity. I want to appreciate everyone in the panel. There is no more time to greet everyone. Yeah, the truth is, we respect everybody's opinion in this matter. Everybody's submission is wonderful. But one thing we have constantly forgotten to remember, that none of us in this platform that has the idea of what marriage is all about. The one that instituted the marriage himself, the one that gave the template of marriage, who have constantly ignored the principles. There is none of us here that has a car or a phone or a gadget that doesn't come with manual. Every car has a manual. Every gadget has the manufacturer manual, the process, what to do and what not to do. So the specific instruction that the one that initiated the idea of marriage, he said, husbands, love your wife as Christ loved the church. All of us here, we are benefiting from the love of God. All of us here. Whether you're a Christian, you're not a Christian, say, for God loved so loved the world, and he gave himself. So he died because of you, because of me. And why did he die? Because of love. And that prescription was given to man to love his wife likewise and give himself for her, just as Christ loved the church. So we have constantly deviated from this prescription, from the original idea of marriage. I didn't initiate the idea. You didn't initiate it. So none of us is a master in this thing. The one that initiated it has given us the template on how to make our marriage work. And we have constantly borrowed rubbish. That is why we are struggling. You go to the hospital, a doctor gives you prescription, and you don't adhere to it. How can you get healed? How can you be well? So all this we are saying left and right, weak man, strong man, it has nothing to do with that. Above all, love conquers all. It's just unfortunate that the guy was loving the wrong person. I can't blame him. He has done what God has asked him to do as a husband. Say, love your wife and give yourself for her, all complete. No reservation, complete. But unfortunately, that is why even the Bible says the heart of man is desperately wicked. Who can know it? Even God himself can say, who can know it? So he has done his own part as a man. He has obeyed God's standard as long as I'm concerned. The woman has violated her own standard. God described everybody's role. He described the man's role. He described the woman's role. Woman, submit your own husband as unto the Lord. It's as simple as that. But she violated it. The guy did what he did based on what God told him to do. So every of us here saying this, saying that, it's okay, no problem, our idea is okay. But let me tell you something. The Bible says, let all men be liars and God be true. So the only one that is true here is God. Our idea is so limited. Marriage is spiritual.
Okay.
Please.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, Manuel. Thank you very much, sir. You don't carry Bible when inside this matter. We are going far. This journey is long, not be small thing. You know. Hold on. Let me take this one quickly. I'm supporting this man. The weakness aspect that we are talking about can affect any man. Please stay mute. As you can see right there, low self-esteem is considered a profound weakness, acting as a mental barrier that negatively impact work, relationship. Mr. Jonathan, everything with the pot of soup for your house, everything, you always unmute yourself, sir. You know, okay, negatively impact work, relationship, and health, and all that, blah, blah, blah. There's area I want to go. You know, common indication of low self-esteem. You know, let's come to here. Fear of failure, conflicts, avoiding risks, challenges, right? Disagreement to escape potential embarrassment or disapproval. And this is what affects this man here. This part why I ring here. Because he was trying everything possible. He was trying everything possible to see if this marriage will work. You know, how can this marriage work? 1 year pass, 2nd year pass, 3 years pass. Even when the mask of satanism from this woman were unmasked, this man was still trying everything possible. Let me be patient. People go laugh me. If this marriage not work, what will people say? What will this say? This is the area. Fear of failure, conflicts, avoiding risks, challenges, or disagreement to escape potential embarrassment or disapproval. You can see this was the area which categorizes the esteem and family of weakness and low self-esteem. So to be honest, I can't blame him, but most men can still be in love and they can still control the situation. There are a lot of men in his own category. Yes, nobody knows. You might fall in that path, that situation tomorrow. You might not be able to control your, but which understood. But at least we all are saying the same thing. 11 years long. In fact, even before the 11 years, if I tell you right now that this man saw the signs, he decided to overshadow it. Say, it no matter. I go feel sort this out. When you see the sign, don't manage it. I make a coin like this. I agree like that. They cry. Do you see when they ask
thank you very much.
Please, Nigeria Watch, please. This is what Madam Rita and Madam Rita is here. And or Dr. CM, please, if you're listening on the background, sorry, please come back. We want to listen to your view. Nigeria Watch was bringing someone in, please. I want people to understand one thing. And there is a comment that Evan wrote about something. Is that how my love? No, I don't support that kind of love. But Nigeria Watch, I want to tell you something. I have learned, people have said to me, Adama, everybody's not like you. I made that mistake to evaluate. Nigeria Watch, you are bold. You interact with people, intellectuals, whatever age. And I think the mistake most of us make is that we think everybody is at that thinking level like us. That is what I want us to be cautious of. That's what me and Madam Rita is saying. We're not saying this thing you just gave, the definition of this thing. We know he's that. But can we change that word? That thing. Yes.
Which word can we change it to then?
Can we change it to he's heartbroken?
Okay, fine. Maybe that word is too hard. That's true though. Yeah. Okay.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you. I think a lot of things have been going on here, but I want to say thank you to everybody. I've been enjoying everything you have been saying. Everybody is on point in a different dimension. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora and everyone who have been speaking. But one thing we got to, when topics are so strong like this, We got to give room for people that have not spoken at all. We have to make reservation for them to speak. Because the reason why they came out, because they've listened to everything we have been speaking on, and they have a point to chip in. That is why they came. And when people start to elongate all this issue, then the person might just as well be angry and go back. But I know Dr. CM will come back. I know why he's angry. He will come back. I want to thank everyone, and I want to say here, I've enjoyed everybody. Madam Adama, you were simple, straight to the point. Madam Rita, you fill in the gap. Everyone has spoken well. But when we cannot control our temperament and we start insulting people, man, that is absolute to me. That tests on our moral, state of mind. That tells on how we were brought up and how we respect people. We don't know each other. We know ourselves through this media, and we've not met ourselves physically. But we need to do one thing. We need to put respect in everything we do. We need to pay respect to every woman as also men. You cannot disrespect a woman and bring her down in the public and expect somebody to respect your mom or your wife. That's never done. Please, I want us to just put respect forward in everything we are doing, not to disrespect people. We are all, we come from different backgrounds, and the way we speak with intelligence. Some of us are professionals. Please, thank you all. I want to say here that the word weakness, we didn't create that word. We didn't create that word. We have learned a lot in what everybody has spoken now. But we need to be able to bring out what the man did not do right and what he did right. Yes, everybody has the right to love, but people don't have the right to say you will love blindly. There's one word that was used in the Bible, wisdom. And my brother spoke Bible here. Marriage is not spiritual. Quote and unquote. You might have difficulty. You pray to your father will give you how to maneuver it. It requires wisdom. It requires wisdom. The man has his own weakness. He said it himself in his delivery. He said that might be my weakness. He has his own weakness. But we are afraid of that word. That word is not diminishing. It's the right word to use. Mr. Elvis brought out the definition and he separated it. He put it together. We all heard it. It's not diminishing. He made his own mistake. That might be act of weakness. Yes. No, everybody has weakness. Even the women has weakness. But what we got to do is able to, that place where he's weak, we should all take strength from there. We should all learn from there, not to do the same mistake. That is why we are all here to learn. If we cannot bring out his mistake, how are we going to learn? I've learned from everybody. I'm so excited because I've learned a lot, because nobody is an apostle of the best knowledge in the world. Where you stop is where someone else begins. But I want to appeal to every child, every human out there, and every parent. Madam Adama said one thing: if you try that with my child, I will go at length with you. That word is very important. Very, very important. We should not allow, when somebody is going somewhere, we should look at him no matter how big he is. Everyone can do mistake due to our weakness. If we fall in love blindly, our weakness will be shown because we are not applying wisdom. In marriages, you apply wisdom. That is why I can love my wife to death, because I know she's my eye. But weakness, you cannot leave your wife somewhere and you be in Jupiter, your wife is in Plato. It's wrong. There's a break of things. There's a break of things. We all have weakness. That weakness might show. If you cannot withstand, if you cannot topple the weakness, it will show. Either you're a man or a woman, it can show. You can fall prey of a woman who you see the body structure, you can fall prey. So is the woman. That is part of the weakness of men. Nobody is strong. Nobody is so dunga in it. We just got to hold on to wisdom so that at the time of our temptation, we can be strong. We learn from each other. That is what I want to say. What Emeka is saying, Emeka was a little bit going to the right path, but he deviated because of pride. What his father says is the best. Who told you?
Why will you say pride? I didn't mention pride. Continue.
It was pride that was talking, because that was why you said
okay,
a woman must look. Let me tell you, you made a good point. You have the right to be angry because the weakness was very shown. Okay, the man allowed the weakness to be very. He himself said it. But when you deviated, was that you were trying to dominate. That this is a woman's place. Yes, you can do it, but you cannot authoritatively in a public be telling a woman in front of you that he should stand down. That's wrong, because you don't know her. You said it now. You said it. That was why she was angry with you.
I need to go now. I'm not ready for argument, please.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you. I am so excited. I've learned a lot from everybody. Thank you all. Let us not quarrel. Thank you.
All right. Let me quickly say this. Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something earlier on. I don't know if you are still there. You know, Augustine could not stay. If not your network or your verse come out, I don't know. At the time we wanted to bring somebody in, and that time you take come out, you say the verse. We are trying to find out who's on the backstage. You don't verse come out. Right? No. He's not back. He's not back. Is he here?
See, the thing is this, is that what I just wanted to chip in earlier on was the fact that let's not forget that as we have men that are manipulative, so also we have women that are manipulative also. And there is an acid test that I have learned over the years to identify or to know a manipulative man and a manipulative woman in a marriage setting. I'm talking now, I'm not advising anybody, but I'm talking from my experience. So people who call themselves marriage counselors, people who call themselves whatever title they want to give themselves, therapists or whatever, they are either coming from the place of knowledge, which is the education that they gather, or from the place of experience, or a combination of both. But I prefer the latter, which is the coming from the place of experience. So I'm coming from the place of experience. Over the years, for me, having been married for almost 30 years now, counting, I have learned how to identify a manipulative man and a manipulative woman. A manipulative man is a man who does not respect his wife. When you see a man who does not respect his wife, you will know that that man is manipulative. No time to go deep. It is broad, but I believe we all can get it. The one for a woman, and that is what I saw in this case of this man, now more tilted to the woman, to the woman, which was the wife. She was a manipulative woman. And how do you know a manipulative woman? Whether you start the relation, whether it is a marriage of one day or a marriage of 100 years, it does not matter. A manipulative woman will be the woman who does not agree to what her husband wants to do. Some women are manipulative and they don't know they are. For example, if your husband wakes up in the morning and he tells you that, hey,
okay,
I want to do this. I want to go, for example, I want to go into this business. I want to do something. And the woman decides not to support the man. All she sees in that idea are all the negative side of it. It will give the man 1,001, 1,000,000 reasons why that thing will not work. That is how it began. Remember, the guy said, and that was how I know, yeah, this woman is so manipulative. He said that there is nothing that his wife wanted that he will not agree to. He agrees to
thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
But so these are the things. So for me, the bottom line, I started with is what I end it with. And this is my last piece on this one. I started with it, I will end with it.
Okay.
It is not this matter, it's not a big deal. It is how this guy, Mr. Elvis, wait, Mr. Elvis, wait, now you are rounding me up. You are rounding me up, but give me just some few seconds. I will round up. Why I said it's not a big deal, for the sake of the guy, how he handles it going forward. How did this guy, that is for his own sake. You've talked about depression. You've talked about how people buy. Madam has talked here about how a 30-year-old people in their early 30s are having BP, things like that. It is how you handle it, how he handles it going forward will help him a great deal in his life. That is it. And make no mistake about it, we all make mistakes. We all right. The only area where you can fault this guy, I'm not talking to I'm trying to respond to Mr. Emeka, and I believe that he will agree with me on this one. The only area where you will fault that guy, or where you could have faulted him, is if this is happening to him the second time. Then you can conclude, you can to some extent conclude that he's a weak guy. He's not a weak guy.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. Madarita, do you still have something to say quickly?
Yes, I have something to say. Thank you. A lot of us are traumatized by one experiences or the other. And some of us know it, some refuse to acknowledge that this trauma lies within us. I don't know your story. You don't know my story. I've never lived in your story. You have never lived in my story. None of us here has lived in Mr. Robert Ekpo's story either. But I can say that what I see based on his story was the reason why he stayed to that length of time. Like I said, he was really married 2 or 3 years amongst the 10 or 11 years. The reason why it lingered to that length of time is because, like I said, look at the characteristics of narcissists. They string you along and make you feel like whatever it is they're doing for the benefit of both of you. She convinced the man to go abroad. She convinced him to do arranging marriage. She convinced him that I just bought after the fact, I bought a house so that it will be easy for you when you come here. She stringed him along those years. He hoped. He was communicating with her. He was the one even communicating, not even her. So she stringed him along, and the years went by because she was also benefiting from him financially, whether small or big. So questioning him now, like I said, you don't live in his story. You don't. If you know someone that lives in his story, you understand. And when he was saying that, I just made a decision to just officially unfollow her, because I think at that point, that's why I say it's a healing that he's talking.
Madam Rita.
Yes, sir.
He said that he did not benefit. I just want to correct you. He said they asked him, did he benefit? He said he has not benefited anything. Received no money from her.
I'm not still getting it. Can you just listen, please? I'm not even talking about what he benefited. I said somebody who is a narcissist. She stringed him all these years. They make you feel that whatever they're doing is for the benefit of both of you. But that's a classic thing that she did. And that's why he stayed to that length of time, because she made him believable. Be careful. I had an old boss that said,
you are right on that.
Be careful of somebody who is believable. Be careful of somebody who is believable to you, because that person can manipulate you in a good way or a bad way. She stringed him for so many years, and that's why they stayed that length of time. That's what happened there. And he believed his wife, and she was getting something for him, which was money from a nice guy. Period. So please,
you know, see how she takes it down. You know, see how she
for staying that long.
How she takes it down on top of that man lap for there. You know, saying?
Yes, she stringed him for so long.
Woman.
But Madam Rita, do you know what you're forgetting to say? She told the man that she was going to figure out how they would get pregnant while he's in Nigeria.
That's a different case.
I understand that, Madam Rita. All I'm trying to do is buttress what you're saying about a narcissist.
Classic manipulator, a classic.
Yes, all I'm trying to do is buttress what you're saying is. You know, one thing I hear when I come in the internet, and I just want to put this disclaimer on, and Madam Rita said it, and she
Mr. Edis, don't forget me. Oh.
Go ahead.
Okay, when people talk, we use this word loses. Oh, he's a narcissist. We refer to this word as men. But I want our men to pay close attention to this. The people that exhibit this narcissist behavior are our women. I'm sorry, with all due respect to them. You will see them, and Madam Rita defined it. You see someone come online, just go on YouTube platform. Oh, once the man is not doing, he's a narcissist. He's a narcissist.
Many people don't
He's a narcissist.
They don't know.
If you don't know the definition of a narcissist, please stop using it loosely.
Yes,
because as a medical practitioner, it aggravates me.
They don't know for Nigeria or not mind the definition. They don't know what it means.
Madam, God bless you.
Many of them don't know. They just use words as they like. They don't know what it means. You have to sit them down. You have to sit them down and educate them before they will know. You know, so many of them they don't know what they are saying.
When the man asked he said he's a narcissist, he's controlling me. I asked him for money, and that thing makes me mad.
Somebody's on the phone. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are you all?
Thank you, sir. Go ahead quickly.
Yeah, quick one. The truth of the matter is, Emeka tried to portray some things. It's fine. Jonathan said a lot of things, which is very right. And the truth of the issue is this: in Nigeria, those are forefathers. What made them to live longer was that only marry one wife. When they will marry one wife,
God bless this man speaking. God bless you.
That's why they were not precious. But now there's only one wife here, especially in the Western world. When you marry only one, you have to face all the whole wahala. But the another point again is, whether be it a man or a woman, there's water and blood running in you. If there's problem going on in your life, have somebody who you will share your problem with, who will not only condemn you,
exactly.
But also put you on the right spot. Say, brother, I beg, take care of yourself. If you're gone, you're gone. If anything happened to you, you will not. Nobody cares anymore. Life moves on. After 2 months, if you are forgotten. So, if telling people your problem will save you, my brother, my sister, please share your story so that that burden will be lifted from your heart. Because if you keep quiet, stroke will hold you. From depression, you go to stroke. Especially like Dr. Adama said, many people in the hospital, especially in America, I'm calling from Maryland, America, we have a lot of young men who are lying helplessly in the hospital through blood pressure, stroke, and one thing or the other. They are forgotten. So please, my advice is, whoever cries out, let's, as human beings, let's be able to pay attention and help them out, not condemning them. Because you condemn somebody will go inside and forget and say, oh, I will not speak again.
I will not speak again. That's true. That's true. Thank you, sir. Yes, we should be careful with our words. That's very, very important, because if you watch your voice or your submission tomorrow, it might decide to, it might even affect him more. That's just, I agree to that. That's what Madam Adama was trying to say. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you right there. Mr.
Mr.
Meka, quick,
Elvis, yeah. 2 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, I was
Thank you.
interrupted. Am I going for?
Okay, Madam Rita, round up.
I haven't finished. Thank you very much. And I just want to say, referring to, in fact, that would be a different topic. What the caller just said about our forefathers, they married multiple wives, but they had peace. And then you now made an example of what Madam Adana said of why many people are having high blood pressure at a very young age. Listen, we all know there are different factors, and all the factors has got nothing to do with some factors. Some have got nothing to do with a woman. A lot of young guys these days, they want to be rich quick. They do a lot of things. They want to graduate with.
Rita, I disagree with you before you finish that statement.
Like I said, it's a different topic. And another issue about the color that said our fathers married.
Madam Rita, I disagree with you. Well.
Let me finish now. You know that multiple wives, many men that are passed on. I deal with a lot of old people. Even back home, I have all of older friends, like 70s, 80s, men and women. And I hear a lot of things. I learn a lot of things from them.
Madam Rita, 78 wives is good.
Madam Rita, multiple wives now money. If not be money, all of us go marry multiple wives. Forget that thing with the talk. Forget that thing.
78 wives.
Nobody is regretting multiple wives.
Madam Rita, nobody they regret her. Nobody regret her.
Madam Rita, why are you speaking for us?
Madam Rita, please, I want to understand where Madam Rita is coming from. Madam Rita, what is your point?
Don't speak for us. Don't speak for us,
please. What is your point?
Don't speak for us.
Did we employ you to speak for us?
Okay, wait, now make
Don't speak for us.
Not all the men. Not all the men. So that's for you guys. Not for all the men. That's for you guys. Not for all the men.
Okay, Madam Rita. Okay, thank you. Give us a mandate. Madam Rita, what is your point?
My point is, sometimes some certain narratives, we just say it and we pause and stop. We don't go along to continue into people can have an in-depth understanding. It's just like the definition of weakness. Mr. Elvis, I said that definition is not ended. Read it very well in detailed format. Then you will now understand what makes somebody weak. Then that is when you now agree and say, oh, this is this guy's situation. In the same light, people make statements that our forefather had multiple wives then. There are factors that is different from today. And there's no proof.
Madam Rita, wait. There's level of weakness in the man. The man said, Madam Rita, wait. The man said there was a level of weakness in me. He said, didn't you hear him?
I'm talking about weakness now.
So why you against the word weakness?
No, you should. Okay, listen to me. What I'm asking Madam Adana, my point here is there's some statements that have been made. We just swallow it hook, line, and sinker, but we don't go an extra step to actually go deep and explain it. Saying our forefathers lived longer because they had multiple wives, that's a lie.
Okay, Madam Rita.
That is true. Madam Rita, that is true.
I'm sorry.
That is true.
Okay, can I speak?
Let me finish.
Madam Rita, can I speak?
They were working. They were eating healthy.
Madam Rita, that is true. That is true.
Madam Rita, can I say something that will shock you? Madam Rita, can I say something that will shock you?
It's wrong.
Please, I want everybody.
Continue and explain. They didn't leave them because they have multiple wives. Some people died because they have multiple wives.
It is true. It worked for them. It cannot work now again.
No.
It worked for them. Cannot work now again. Madam Rita, you are wrong.
Don't speak for us. Stop speaking for us.
Can I say something? Now, I don't hear multiple wives now. Our voice don't go up.
Madam Rita, don't speak for us.
Now money na cost am now for marry many now. Now money cost am.
Madam Rita,
if
we like, we marry 78 wives.
Oga pastor, abeg, go break. Oga pastor, go break. If not money, go marry many. Now you get them.
Give us a mandate. Go and sleep, my friend.
Mr. Elvis, may I suggest that we take this topic to tomorrow? May I suggest that we continue this conversation tomorrow? I can see a lot of emotions. I can see a lot of people coming in to want to speak.
Okay,
so,
can I say something?
let me just because you were about to
can I make a correction? I'll give you the floor. Wait.
Okay, quick.
I want to make this correction. Madam Rita, your narration of the comparison, what the men are saying is right. So please don't argue with them. So if you're going to argue this topic, Elvis, this is what I'm going to say to you. Like,
are you my lawyer?
Elvis, wait now. Me lawyer you. I beg. I can't even. I don't feel you. Hey, I don't get your kind of thing. But what Emeka is saying is true. Let's continue this topic in Because what Madam Rita said
No,
and the last
tomorrow.
caller said is this thing is a deep topic. We need to find out why our forefathers lived longer back then than this generation now. That's all I have to say.
Okay.
So,
You know,
Mr. Evans, I want to thank you. Why do I want to thank you? You understand? And I don't know why some other men, we are men, except some, but these days I begin to think men are not wired the same anymore. Clearly, you saw that the man was not making decisions. You also went to read out what weakness is. Even the man said it himself that he's weak. But then again, people coming out to say he's not weak. I'm not trying to cast aspersions more on him. The evidences are clear.
So Emeka, I beg, hold on, because Madam Rita challenged me again that I should go extensively to know what the weakness actually means. So, Madam Rita, I went extensively now on the area you sent me, the message you sent me. Weakness is in a man is often viewed through three distinct lenses, right? Emotional, character, trait, physical health factors, and interpersonal behavior. Now, let's come back to...
I can put hole in what you're saying. Please, let's not address this topic.
No, hold on.
And I'm saying to Madam Rita, I have her number.
Hold on now. Madam Rita, send me message. Hold on now. Let me quickly take the area where I affect this our brother. It's just the first one there. Inability to take responsibility, consistently blaming others or
and I can't tell you why he cannot. I will tell you why he cannot. So if you're going to read this, let's back it up with, let's have the time to dissect this.
Okay, what about the second one? Fear of discomfort, avoiding difficult conversation.
You're not helping this matter. This is not good though. This guy is heartbroken.
Being heartbroken does not mean that you should not be strong. You can be heartbroken and then people who can't make decisions are people who are weak. And this man was unable to make decisions for 11 years. Even last week was the time he decided to officially...
No, he never decided nothing.
He officially unfollowed this same woman last week.
He never even decide. He never decide from a body movement. Never decide.
Why don't we like to say the truth? Are we avoiding to just call people who they are?
Mr. Emeka, if you make connection today for him and that woman to settle, this man will be the happiest man. So he never take
correct. Obviously, I had a friend like this. That's why I was venting for 4 years. We are telling this guy, this woman has gone, leave her alone. Similar issues, same thing, same behavior. That is why I was screaming, because I know this kind of men, they are weak. Terribly weak, unable to make decisions. They can't make decisions. Will you die with her? She says she doesn't want. She's showing you signs. You are still calling somebody after 5 missed calls. Will not call you after 5 days. And you say you have a marriage. Yes, there is. Yes, we understand. Yes, but there is weakness, and men should not be weak. That's all I'm saying.
You are forgetting something, no? Where he said that he sent that 1 million. He was also the one that called her
to tell her that I sent you money. This is somebody giving you signs. This is somebody who said you rented an apartment, you have a room, you have a male roommate, and the person said, I bought a house and I invited the male roommate, and you said, oh, okay, no problem. What the hell? What are we saying? Good night.
Okay, let me finish.
That's absolute weakness. That's absolute weakness.
My brother, that's what I'm saying. They still shouldn't use the word weakness. Now there's a trait of every area that, yes, he was in love. I'm supporting him, but he was also weak. Okay, look at the area that Emeka just mentioned. Your wife bought a house. You did not seek permission from me before you rented a room out of it. Then you took that decision on your own, which is not enough. Then I ask, why? I'm not comfortable you renting a room for a man. You are sharing your house with just a man, just both of you living in the same apartment. I don't like that. The woman said, no, don't worry. Is that no weakness? Is that love again? Because when we are saying don't talk about weakness, don't talk,
The man was weak for 11 years. He's still weak when he was talking just now. They asked him, what advice do you have for men? He burst into tears again. That's weakness. There's nothing wrong.
Okay, so Nigeria, I have a question for you. I have a question for you. When Davido was caught cheating, and he said that he started crying. Please hold on. Now let's put it in another. If we're going to use the word weakness, I'm embracing it, and I'm not shying away from it. So when Davido did a video and was begging his wife that he has not married, will you call that a weakness?
That's no weakness. No.
That's no
weakness, madam.
That's no weakness. That's regret. That's no weakness.
That's a man.
Don't change Jamabi.
That's no weakness.
Hold on. Let me. They not ask you. My answer, I beg. A man, his wife caught him cheating. He have every reason to apologize for the next 78 years. And he must continue and be apologizing till you die. Or if in the day she will cook the goosey soup for you, you still say, my wife, and this soup is sweet.
Oga Najawash. Let me explain that part. That part has two portions. If you are caught on one occasion or two, it's just you are cheating. But if you are consistent with it, it's a weakness.
God bless
like
you.
the man, if you are consistent with it, it's a weakness. With following cheating every time, cheating continuously, you are enjoying it. That's your weakness.
That's not the question now.
I'm trying to tell you that it's two-faced. It's two-faced answer.
No, it is not. Answered it, my brother. God bless.
Look at the way I answered it. I said this. Listen to my answer.
Hold on. No. Both of you are confusing us here. You said Davido. Hold on now. Madam, you said Davido caught cheating and he apologized to his wife. If that is a weakness, is a no. If Davido is cheating Monday to Friday, it's not a weakness for Davido. It's satanic. So simple. It's not still a weakness.
No. Najawash. There's what we call something. Wait now, Najawash. Wait. Najawash. Wait. No. Najawash, look, if you cheat 1-2 times and you come back, you say you no go do them again, they forgive you. When you now indulge in it consistently, that is your weakness, and you need a psychiatrist. That's a weakness. You need a psychologist or a physical therapist to make you overcome it.
For me, you know why I will not call it weakness? I think and I know the man knows what he's doing. So the woman should leave him. It's not weakness.
No. And he's not the deliberate act. No, Nigeria not deliberate act.
Mr. Elvis, let's be straightforward. Mr. Elvis, he's still doing it.
Let's be straightforward. Really, we are human beings. We are human beings. Look. See, we are human beings. We are bound to have weaknesses now. What are you saying?
So where is the weakness in him? This is somebody who continues doing what he's doing. He only cried so that the wife will not leave him. The wife has a choice.
You don't have the authority to say he's continuously doing it. You don't have the authority to say that. It's not you. You are lying. You cannot. No. You cannot blackmail. You cannot blackmail someone. You got to be part of him. You got to be part of him to say that. You're not part of him now. You're not part of him.
I have a question, Mr. Emeka. You just mentioned something about the video. What if now, based on his assumed continuous bad behavior, his wife decided to get a divorce? So now, the beautiful poor lady now is on her own with the children, and then people like you now would say, oh, why would anybody want to marry such a woman like that if she cannot maintain her home? You see what I'm saying?
Let me say okay, thank you. I like that question. You don't want me to answer the question. Do you want me to answer the question?
Answer the question.
Thank you, Madam Rita. My answer to that question is, if you have not demonstrated commitment in a marriage, I would not encourage myself or somebody or a loved one related to me to marry you. It's not my business, whatever you do with your husband. That's not my business. If you don't, if you have not exemplified, and if my son is saying he wants to marry the daughter of a woman who has not exemplified commitment in a marriage to Fiapa, man, I don't give a damn what happens in your marriage. I don't care. It's not my business. Somebody else can go and marry the person, but not my family, not me, not my loved one. I don't care. This life is useless. This life is not a peaceful world. I don't care if you're not there, your report card says you are in a committed relationship or marriage. If you know they show for your report card, my son no go marry your daughter. Confirm.
Okay, hold on, everybody. Please, Madarita, please. Nobody should target me here. I don't already run go research again. For man where they cheat, like say my family business. When I say na weakness, I say not be weakness, na satanism. Not be weakness because it's a matter of choice, a planned work. No, we're not weak there. If they drink beer, 33 10, they press blow join arm. When they cheat, they go. It's not weakness. He knows what he's doing. Now, on my research, when a man cheats repeatedly, serious cheater or cheating, it is generally considered character flaw rather than a simple weakness. Now, let me continue. Listen, now, he said here is the choice, not a mistake.
Elvis, you dey sweet me today. Why?
It's a choice, not a mistake. Which one be weakness? Person you they carry he machine gun, they test them, they go. When I say that weakness care.
That thing a postulate, and I have the right to change it. Hold on. You are saying something, we don't go hold on. You are saying you are going too far. No, you don't go far. No. Not blindly. Not blindly.
Always argue to win.
No, it's
you
not
never argue to
blindly.
win.
Look,
you never
let me tell you something. Look, let me tell you one thing. I've been in academic forum, for wall of academics. You that's a postulate. We can disagree with that postulation. I can disagree with it. Because there's something called addiction. What is addiction?
Addiction to somebody where they drink Gouda. He carried the woman for lap. He put her for lap. He they drink Gouda and pepper soup. You say a weakness. Why is he a weakness?
Black Panther wants to say. Can you just what Black Panther is saying?
He's saying rubbish.
Mr. Evix.
Yes, sir.
Anything you are addicted to, it's like you're a slave to it. So it's a sign of weakness of character.
God bless you.
Anything at all. Anything at all. Whether na soccer, whether na watching movie, whether na anything that you cannot have self-control on, is a sign of weakness of character.
Okay, that's fine. That means people where they keep people as they like, they are weak and it can be justified.
Our political leaders are weak too.
Tinubu is weak. Akpabio is weak. Wike is weak. Osomole is weak. Obaseki is weak.
That one is a terrorist. That one, there's a word for them. Those are terrorists.
They are addicted to punishing us. They are addicted to punishing us. They are addicted to punishing us. They are weak.
I beg you. Sanwo-Olu is weak.
Very weak.
All of them is weak. No wahala. Black Panther is also weak.
Weak.
Nigeria watch is weak.
I want to define weakness in a more favorable listening view for yourself. No, any man that is cheating, any man who take it as a duty to be cheating every day is satanic. Not
people who kill. People who kill. They are satanic. They are criminals now.
Patterns.
Okay. Now let me ask you, F. Emmanuel.
Go ahead.
People that are really, really consistent on this platform. Black Panther, Jonathan, Mandarita, give us a mandate. All of them are weak. They are weak.
No.
They're always here. They're always here. Why you, Mandarita? Why do you choose to be weak? Why are you weak?
You know they talk like a liquor now.
No, Black Panther, why are you weak? Because you are here every day. You are weak.
Listen, we are talking about negative patterns. We are talking about negative patterns.
You know they go Oluku area. You they go so come this side. We dey upper. Now we dey not the Oluku. You said anybody that is doing things constantly, that is addicted to something, is a sign of weakness. That means Mandarita is weak. Black Panther is weak. Oga CM is weak. Jonathan, you are weak. People me that is turning on this broadcast every day. I am weak.
Listen. You are taking it out of context. You're taking it out of context. See, the thing is
so
that
Nigeria, what are you saying? Cheating is a weakness? Yes or no? Answer the question.
You're taking it out of context.
Hold on now. Somebody they ask me question. Guy Emmanuel, it's time to go to bed, my friend. Go to
Calm
bed.
down. Be coming down.
It's afternoon in America, so you are
okay. So what question are you asking me, man?
I bet tell him. It's a night crawler.
See, man, let me tell you guys. In this postmodernism, human beings, they know what they are doing. We should remove weakness and take people for who they are. I'm telling you, I don't want to hear you slap me, say, please forgive me, sir. I go slap you back. You know what you are doing. Which one
is my weakness now? Because I slapped you out of love. So you should take the slap out of love.
No, it's also my weakness to retaliate. Hey, now, it's my weakness.
I warned you.
Everybody is weak.
I warned you before you go with that word. I told you if you're going to say something, you know me. Define that and we go drag them. You just say, oh, it's weakness. Like I said to you, men who consistently cheat, is that a weakness or not? Answer the question.
Men who consistently cheat, right? Is that your question?
Yes.
Yes. Is that a weakness or not?
Madam Adama is not weakness. As we they talk now, they want lounge now.
I know that way you talk.
They drink 3310 there now. One guest sit down for their lap. They there. Are you not happy, Madam Adama, that I do my evening or my broadcast every day? Yeah. My mates are doing their own in different lounges with 3310 pressing blow.
I have a question. BBL. The way men see women with BBL, isn't that a weakness on the side of men?
Any man who accommodates or embrace BBL is satanic or anyhow. It's satanic.
No know how to describe him again as satanic in the talk.
What do you mean? BB waiting. I speak against this satanism all the time. Which one be BB? You forget what to kill our
with BBL.
Margarita, you forget what to kill our former first lady.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, the travel all the way to that country. You say you want to go do the for that power with our president that year.
Tommy talk.
You want to go do him? As he do him, he come back.
No, he's not there.
Why are you supporting satanism, Margarita? Margarita, why do you choose to support satanism now?
It's still no, Mr. Elvis, stop it. It still goes back to what has now become the norm. Is actually people's self-esteem. You're not having body dysmorphia. People are feeling they're not enough. Their boobs has to be bigger or smaller.
Madam Rita, he just read the definition of weakness. When you constantly cheat, you have a lack of self-control.
That is your weakness that needs an exhaustion.
Thank you. Leave him. We're going to address this weakness issue. Every time I want you. I told you anything you want to pick up.
Madam Adama, we will continue tomorrow. I will do more research. You new people know I'm a very good researcher. I will do more research over this issue.
We can disagree with anything you bring forward because we have our own. We are modernized. We can disagree with that old postulate.
Hold on, hold on. To the best of my knowledge,
who be your Epa?
You
don't know where your Epa is.
Amade is weak. Mr. Jonathan is weak.
Leave him now. We don't catch up. We don't catch up.
I can listen. Nobody should categorize men who cheat every day as weak. It's not weak. Please. Be like person where go big person say get mental problem. First slap the thing come up for here. First.
Elvis is we are addressing weakness. So let's not get lost in this matter. Now you and Emeka carry weakness come. So you see this matter, we go address this weakness in men.
I ready. I just ready. Madam, since you know me, where do I do my evening?
In day for Emeka side today. Don't worry. We dey for you. Don't worry.
So, the supposed weak men that they lounges now, they drink 3310 with different BBM.
Mr. Evix. They are enjoying themselves now, guys. If you know they enjoy themselves.
Mr. Evix.
And a weakness now. I'm not gonna say that.
Listen.
First way you start the car, buy fuel, put spray perfume. He iron the trouser. He carry the BBL, go one lounge. You say weak. Okay, no wahala. We come to the end of the broadcast. We'll continue tomorrow. God bless you all. Thank you. Let's continue for where we stop.
Good night. But I disagree with you. Good night.
No, that's why we have part 2, episode 2 of this conversation.
Madam Rita, all I'm requesting for is, once you hear my voice, see my schedule. You see this weakness, Madam Rita.
I'm traveling tomorrow, so
No, we don't close. We don't close. Well, we don't close. Let's continue.
But Elvis, but on a more serious note, Emeka says something. I listen. Me and Madam Rita is okay with the word weakness, but I'm saying to you, we are going to review a lot of weakness that men have. You cannot redefine.
Do your research. Bring us on tomorrow.
Weakness. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. No wahala. We are here tomorrow. Thank you very much, everyone who came into the platform. Thank you, Mr. Emeka, Madam Rita. I like the fact that Madam Rita and Mr. Emeka, they managed to laugh with each other and engage in a proper agreement. That's what the platform is all about.
I still have a bone to pick with him. I'm sorry.
I don't have any bone with you.
I have a bone to pick with you. You're very disrespectful and you did not apologize. And you said,
okay, Mr. Emeka, Mr. Emeka, be a man and apologize now. Before I end the show.
Okay. Oh, she said I need to apologize. Did I do anything to her? I didn't do anything to her.
Don't be a weak man. Apologize. Don't be a weak man.
I'm sorry. I didn't know I did something.
Mr. Emeka is weak. He took time to apologize. He's weak. Mr. Emeka, you are weak.
That is what strong men do. They apologize when they are told that they did something
wrong. No, I'm weak. I'm weak now.
No, Mr. Emeka, because you took time to apologize, so you are weak.
Very weak.
I don't have any body. I'm not a vex. So
all right, no matter. We are one here. God bless every one of you, my people. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I appreciate you always, Madam Adama. Thanks for coming in today. Your submission means a lot to us. Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Mecca, F. Emmanuel, I appreciate you coming in. Black Panther, my brother, give us a mandate, and many others. Thank you so much, everyone. A lot of people came in, they've left as well. I appreciate you all, Victory, and many, many more. I appreciate those of you that called in as well, Mr. Alex, and many others that called in. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for those of you that super chatted the platform today. Mr. Oga Kingsley, Mr. Joseph Orji, and Peggy Modi. I appreciate you all. God bless you all, my people. And God bless you now. But meanwhile, I appreciate my lovely mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you and I love you so much. Thank you, my dear brother, Abu Azi. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you. Madam Peggy Modi, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Madam Adama again, Madam Love Maduka. Thank you, my people. I see you all right there. Madam Eugenia, thank you very much, I appreciate you. Madam Stella Masavedo, Michael Ganemaro, Michael Kata, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Eva Line, Eva Line, thank you very much. I saw your wonderful comments earlier on. Annabelle, thank you very much. Mudias Academy, thank you, my good people. We've come to the Scholastica. I see you. I know if you jump you. If you're not, let me try out. I appreciate to all my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast, and I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed tomorrow, 7 p.m. Nigeria time. Good night. Bye for now.
you.